Hey everybody, it's me, Donnie the Chili Mancer, and I'm back with some more premium spicy Morrowind content for you today. Yeah, we're playing Morrowind. I've got it pulled up here, and this is literally one of my favorite video games ever in the entire universe. I'll also be watching some hot pepper themed content as well. So, grab your morning coffee. It's 9 a.m. Central Time. If you're on the East Coast, it's 10 in the morning. And if you're on the West Coast, you're probably not even up yet. I've got my Death Wish coffee with 3 scoops of instant coffee in it. So we will see how this morning goes. Sippy, sippy, sippy. Alright. So, we are going to load up. What is this? Saved in a town, Chili Mancer, dude. 10 p.m. Alright, cool. So this was the last one. Alright. So I'm going to try to balance the audio a little bit for this, because I really do want to be able to hear the music or the audio in Morrowind. Alright, we'll try this. Can you hear that? Probably. Alright, let's check the journal and see exactly what I'm supposed to be doing. Hold on a second. And I'm balancing the music, and of course the song stops. Alright, I'll put the music down there. And then put Morrowind there. Still not loud enough. I want to hear it. Alright, there we go. Okay. Ajiro wants samples of 4 types of flowers. Maybe... Man, there's just barely any music or anything. It's so weird. I hate computers. Bro, it does not make sense why my desktop audio is just gone. Watch. Oh, okay. Of course. Well, good morning, everyone. It's been a technically difficult morning. Alright, I think I got it. Yeah, I did, dude. Awesome. Alright, now the only thing I've got left to do is I'm gonna... That's not it. Dang it. This is fine. This is... What? Why am I... Oh. This is actually fun. Oh crap. I was messing with this. Okay. I forgot all about it actually. Okay, just point him right there. And then I can play Morrowind. It's the freaking Trilly Dancer.
Watch this above.
Speak
What up?
quickly.
Alright, yeah, I'm going to get rid of this here. Boop. Okay, bye. That way y'all can read it too. Well, I mean, I guess I could just turn him around. It's really supposed to be like here. There we go. Probably like that or something. All right, yeah, almost perfect. That's so good. All right, we're playing Morrowind. I'm done with I'm done with screwing around. I guess I could get some kind of a hot pepper person video going. To find out a video from a hot person to watch, I will be going to the Discord server for the pod people and go to the YouTube video section. don't want that. I don't want, hold on. I don't want this. I don't like, okay. There's a, I need to change which browser pops things up when I click them. I don't want that. Okay, here we go. Then the Dr. Proctor presents. Alright, I don't know if he has theme music or what. Alright, there we go. Also, guys, if you... Oh, man, come on. If you're putting music in your videos, please make sure that your videos will not get anybody else a copyright strike. That's a very good precaution to have.
I'm doing very well. I finally have made the decision to start making videos again. Start doing hot sauce reviews, some spicy challenges, get back into the grind of things, and so here I am doing that. We're going to start back off with another episode of the exam room. Today we're going to be examining a sauce, Queen Majesty Charcoal Ghost Hot Sauce. Take a look at that. So just going over the label here, heat level, very hot. It's handmade in New York City.
And this has been the Dr. Proctor. You can see his channel
Organic.
in the Pod People section of my homepage here on YouTube.
So yeah, creating collaboration with our friends at Heatnest in Brooklyn, New York. Vegan, gluten, and sugar-free and kosher. And some recommendations here, what it's great on. Ingredients: white wine, vinegar, black plums. That sounds interesting. Black plums. Sweet onions, habaneros, apple cider vinegar, orange juice. So it's going to have some fruity flavors in there. Ghost peppers. There's the heat. Ginger root, garlic, and a couple other ingredients. Activated charcoal, some spices.
Yeah.
So really sounds a very interesting sauce.
Sounds like a good ass sauce, man.
Tell it's going to be on a little bit of a liquidy side. It's going to be more on the liquidy side, runny side. There we go. It's going to be more on the runny side, it seems. So let's crack this bad boy open. Nice, easy seal. That's how I like them. Let's do this. There we go.
Dude, is that charcoal sauce from that tiger? Dude, hot sauce might give me a bottle of that. It's actually pretty good.
Ooh, it smells real good.
It's smoky.
Smells hot sauce. I'm getting some of those fruity smells.
I'm learning about the Caldera Mine Company over here. Apparently they extract ebony from the mines, so that means I can go sneak into one of the mines and get some ebony out of it.
So let's get some poured out here. Okay, so it is definitely runnier, but it does have, some chunks in there. Normally that's not a good thing, to say something has chunks in it, but it's a little chunky. So it's not just complete liquid, so there's not finely ground down, and it is running on the spoon pretty good. It is a darker brown color once you get it out there. Smells
Ooh,
delicious.
she's my friend.
Let's go ahead and taste the sauce. Oh, wow. Okay. Two things right up front. The heat and flavor hit you at the same time. It's no delay heat.
Here, I don't want you guys
No
to miss
delay
out on this
flavor.
game.
Both right up front.
There we go.
And I might have a bit of a lower tolerance. I don't know if the ghost pepper sauce was the best choice to start off with, but we're here anyways.
Say your words.
Oh, that is delicious. Like, you definitely get the fruitiness I was expecting based off the ingredients of the plum and orange juice.
Ooh, scamp.
You take some
Oh,
pepper
creeper, I
roots
mean.
in there.
Wow. I'm creeping. I love this guy.
It's not.
Oh, bro, he's got skooma.
on the garlic.
Oh, the creeper sells skooma. That's funny.
It's not too salty. That is real good.
You trade 60 points of agility and intelligence for speed and strength. 500.
I was expecting, like, with the activated charcoal in there to get some of that flavor profile, but I'm not. This sauce is delicious.
I can't even buy skooma.
We'll break it down. Smells great. Smells amazing. I'll give it 7 on smell. 7 out of 10. Flavor,
Oh, he's got
I
5,000.
might give it a solid 8 on flavor. It is delicious. Fruity, but yet not too fruity. Still taste the peppers. There's no overpowering flavors in it. Everything just works very well. It is delicious. A good 8, maybe even a 9 out of 10. Delicious. Heat right up front, right on the tongue, right on the lips. Lips are burning a little bit right now.
Oh.
I'd say 6. Good 6. Definitely hot. It definitely kicks right in the front. But it doesn't build. It's not like a building heat where you're like, okay, this isn't bad when it builds. It's just all up front. But really let
Yay.
it out with the great flavor.
I bartered with this dude. He's a creeper.
There we go. That's my breakdown of this sauce. Overall, delicious sauce. I would highly recommend this to anyone who wants a really delicious hot sauce. Not a hot sauce, but
I love the way he sounds.
this is one of my favorites I've had in a long time. I haven't been opening up much sauces, but I have been, and this is up there. Well done, Queen Majesty and Heatness working together on this one. So yes, hot sauce reviews are back, baby. Dr. Proctor
is back. The doctor is in.
Halloween,
Doctober.
Thanksgiving, Christmas, they're all coming up. Was busy over the summer doing yard work, gardening, things around the house, some just being lazy. But it's getting into the cooler season. Outside fun time is over. So we're going to get back into the hot sauce fun time. So, thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed this video. Get this sauce if you can. It is delicious.
My acrobatics increased to 20. I better save.
Overall, I would say it's a good 8 out of 10 sauce. That's all I got
Acrobatics.
for this episode. Amazing sauce. delicious. So I will.
I think Dr. Proctor really likes that sauce.
Leave a comment, leave a like. Let me know what you guys want to see me check out, and I'll catch you guys next time.
Great video, bud. All right, here we go. I'm gonna put some music back on. Up, Fred. Okay. I'm gonna put some music back on. Up, Fred. Okay. It's looping. All right, if you can, please give me a like and subscribe on that thing here. There's the music. Yeah. Robots. It's getting night. Who's that? Where am I? I am way north of Balmora. I'm in Caldera. Why am I in Caldera? I gotta be there for something. Lake Amaya. Jeez. Okay. Now we're gonna go. We gotta find a Strider port. I can't be in Caldera. This is crazy. Shoot, I did walk all the way. I know they've got to have a Strider. I just don't know where it is. Mapping. getting some really good spells. Alright, time for some Morrowind now. Okay. What? Why is my voice so quiet now? Jeez Louise. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Cheese and crackers.
I'm waiting.
Any time now.
Okay.
speak, traveler.
Okay, fine.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
What's this about? Go ahead.
The scent is new.
I'm gonna go outside of town and try to rest. I rested in nature like God intended in the rain. Okay, so where's my map? Oh my God, look how far away I am. I'm in the wrong region. Wrong way, dude. Moon moth. Dude, I'm supposed to go out that way. Oh no. I'm way off course. I guess I'll just start collecting stuff on the way down there. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Do one of these. Walking. And just chill. Yeah.
What's this about? Let's hear it.
Okay. I wonder if they have a mages guild here. Probably should have checked, huh? Because they could probably transport me. That's a good idea. Shink's shovel. What's that dude doing?
What's
Whoa.
this about?
About your friggin' exorcism, dude. Man, look at those flame broiled burgers down there. That looks so good. 2 all beef patties, lettuce, sauce, pickles, cheese, pickles, onions. However it goes. Okay. Special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on the sesame seed burn.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
Nettleless. You want something? Yeah, Nettleless. I'm going to intimidate you. Why should I listen, Dark Elf? Because I'm going to give you 10 gold. Take that. Alright, give me a little secret. Alright, bye, Netulus. Netulus is my friend now, by the way. You know what? I'm going to save this, and it's going to be called Netulus is my friend in Caldera. Alright. I don't know what that means. Pawnbroker, huh? Oh, this guy's got Irgola. The barter. Ooh. Flame damage. Oh, it's not in good shape. Ooh. So cool. Yes! I gotta save. I got this cruel flame blade now. Ah. I got a cruel flame blade. Yeah.
Not a lot of pretty ladies around here.
I know. Just me. Are you looking for pretty ladies or something, or what are we doing? I have to say, dude, I think I got a good deal on this. Like, yes. And now I got all this flames. Uh-oh. I'm looking for a mage's guild. That's a clothier. I wonder if they have anything for me to wear. I want a robe, damn it. I wanna look like a cool robe, like a wizard. Yeah, dude. Yes. I'm bartering. This is awesome. Alright guys, I'm going to be right back. Gotta go fill up the old coffee cup. Alright, I'm back. Got that Java in my hand. I just realized I don't have a close-up. Give me 1 second. Alright, hey, okay. Now there's one that's just me in the middle. A little better. I'm just gonna, maybe a little bit. Is that better? Okay. Oh, hey. Just gonna put this right about there. There we go, 1 pixel down. All right. Now I'm poking out the top of this thing. That's pretty neat. Actually, this is Caldera, home of the Caldera Mining Company. Thank you, please come again. Hey, Kimberly LaBelle. What's on my list today? My list, well, here. I've got this game that I'm playing, probably until about noon. Oh, what? What's that guy doing? Okay, and then I might, I don't know, design a t-shirt. That sounds pretty good. I wonder if people would want to buy a Chilimancer and Morrowind t-shirt. Yeah, that's good. I think I'll do that. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to try to open that door. I meant to go out this door. How about you? What are you doing today? It's a nice Thursday. I wonder if I can have anything in here. I wonder if there's anything for me to have. I'm gonna take that meat. You're gonna ride with me for a few. Okay. All right. Well, I'm glad that you're here. I'm just gonna be taking some of these. Imperial short sword. 30. I'm gonna take them all. See if I can sell them. I don't have that much money, so I need to be taking this opportunity to get some money. So that's what I'll do. I'm going to save just in case I here, I just stole some swords. Alright, now we're gonna go try to sell these swords that I just stole. And we shall see. So somebody will buy them. Or unless they're gonna be like, oh, you stole those from the
Go ahead, stranger.
people.
This scent is new.
I'm still looking for the Magus Guild. I haven't found a Magus Guild yet. There's the pawnbroker. Alright, dude. There we go. Total sold 32. Alright, I got it. Okay. Alright. So now we're going to try to sell. I'm just going to sell one of them. See how much he gives me for one. 16, huh? 17. Yes! Okay. This is how I'm going to get my barter skill up. Yeah, my mercantile skill increased to 6. This is great. Ah. Oh, I didn't put my robe on. Goodbye, thank you. Here we go. I love books. Books in this game are great because they actually have text in them.
Anytime.
Approaches. It is hidden wood. Yes.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
Nettles, you're my best friend. I love this guard over here. He just spins around like the Exorcist. And then he's like, what is this about? It's like, dude, it's about you. Spazzing.
Go ahead, stranger.
Okie dokie. Where's that guard tower at? I can steal some more stuff.
What's this about?
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me waiting.
All right. Same to you, man. All right. No. What? Okay. Ooh, iron longsword, huh? pretty nice. I keep forgetting to put my frickin' robe on. Okay. Do it now. Put my robe on. Oh, sweet, dude. I look awesome now. I got Soul Trap. Summon Ancestral Ghost. That's cool.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. I guess I'm gonna go this way.
Let's hear it.
Go west, gas. Ah, crap. Okay, Thanks, bro.
What, stranger?
They don't even have hides on them. Now that I'm almost dead right after leaving town. Okay. Okay. I'm almost back to where I need to be. Ooh, a rat. so I'm back. Hey, it's your boy. Alright, so I'm gonna go to Caius's house and take a little sleepy sleep. Possibly.
Speak, traveler. Speak, traveler.
And I'm good on that. Alright. Gold Kennet, Stoneflower, Willow Anther, and Heather. Lake Amaya, where the crap is that? Southeast of Balmora, past Fort Moonmoth. Follow the signs. Take the road to Pelagiad. After you cross the Foyada Mameka, or whatever, go towards Saran at the next crossroads. All the flowers Ajita needs are near the path to Saran. I'm gonna have to break this up into pieces. Okay, to get to Link, go southeast out of Balmora past Fort Moonmoth. Alright, that's where we're going now. Southeast. That's Moonmoth, okay. Lake Amaya is probably this, so I'm gonna have to go down that hill. Okay. I think I see what I'm supposed to do. Now doing it, that's another thing. Alright, I should be good. Let's go. Wish I generated health. That'd be cool. We're gonna call this on our way to get the flowers. Okay, that's Fort Moonmoth. Okay. Follow the signs and take the road to Pelagiad after I cross the Foyada Mamea. Okay. Road to Pelagiad from Foyada Mamea. Whatever. Okay, there's a scrib over there. Get to Pelagiad, okay. Dang it. Ah. Ah, crap. These things can paralyze you. Oh, man. God, I deserve this scrib jelly. Ah. Saran. Alright. You can do it. Thank you. I appreciate it. That was rough. Alright, it says all the flowers that I need are on the way to Saran, so that's probably one of them. Stoneflower. Gold cannon. There it is. Heather, got it. Alright, what do I need? Alright, what do I... Okay, I got gold cannon. I just got that. Stoneflower, got it. Willow anther. I got heather. Let's see if I got willow anther. Because if I have willow anther, then I have it all. There's stoneflower. Gold cannon. Willow anther. Heather. Okay, that's everything. Gold cannon, stoneflower, willow anther, heather. Got it. Okay, cool. So I've got the flowers, so that's what we've got. The flowers. We have the flowers now. Now we're gonna get back. I go to where? Like Balmora, yeah. Okay. You got faith in me, Kim? Thank you so much. There's that scrub. I need to get rid of his body. I'm glad somebody's got faith in me, Kim. Go. Dude, that's awesome. I got a robe.
What is this about?
What assistance do you need?
Gotta go. Catch you again soon. Oh, Kim, all right. I hope you have a wonderful day, and thanks for spending some time with me this morning.
Sarah?
All right, I think I got you them flowers. Yes. 6 cheap restore magicka has been added to my inventory. That's awesome. My journal's been updated. Ceramic bowl. Okay. Revere the trader. Okay.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna save this as I am looking for a ceramic bowl.
Outlander.
You have questions?
Yes, Outlander?
Can we hurry this along? I'm listening.
Stolen reports. I gotta find the reports on mushrooms and flowers.
Why is my friend here?
Alright. Searching for stolen reports.
What was that about?
Looking for something in particular?
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
What's there?
Outlander, what do you want?
It's gotta be down here somewhere. Probably in somebody else's stuff or something.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate than myself.
What can Khajiit do for you?
Ooh, when I'm a warlock, I can come back and talk to a Jira. Rhaenys Aetheris may have duties for you, but Ajira does not like Rhaenys much. Maybe you should speak with Ajira's good friend Edwina Elbert at the Guild of Mages in Aldrune. Perhaps I will. Save. No, I'm just gonna say completed missions for Ajira. Alright. I wonder if I'm allowed to. Just wanna read it.
So what's this regarding?
Marksman. Okay, I haven't done any of that yet. So I probably should. I'm gonna have to look for something real quick on the internet. Alright, y'all, what up? It's me, Donnie the Chilimancer. I'm back. Which means I can get rid of this I'll be right back thing. Sorry about that. I'm gonna be back to Morrowind now. I wonder if I could put, well, I know I can. I kind of want to put a video of an interview on that little TV down there instead of this commercials. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Oh, come on. There we go. Alright, so I'll get rid of the 90s commercials. And then I'm just going to go over here. We're going to go to YouTube. We're going to go to Crazy J. And we'll watch his interview with the guys. This is called Outside the Fire, so we'll add window capture of Outside the Fire. I need to crop it real quick. We're doing all this on the fly, y'all. Top, we're gonna at least do 200, 198 probably.
Hello, everybody. Another episode.
Yeah, that's actually exactly perfect.
Crazy Jay. And do I have a dream for you? You know why? Because I'm here for you. That's the truth. For real, I have a lot of experience. Today, you begged for it, you asked for it, you requested it, you made it happen. So here, we're going to go ahead and introduce our first guest. We're going to do what we've seen before. He's hosted many challenges for us. He's lit the fire and giving us the rules, giving us breakdowns, how to do certain challenges. Let's bring in our first guest, Jiff, the fireman.
Good evening, Jason.
Hello, Jiff. Welcome and thank you for your time.
Anytime.
Awesome. Yeah, we're looking forward to this. So, next guest, the man who just recently started his hot sauce collection. One day he'll be as good as me up here. Please help me welcome the great Vic Plinko.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hello, welcome. Thank you for your time. Glad to have you here today.
Oh man, I appreciate it. I appreciate the opportunity.
Yes, awesome. And my next guest, you guys know him. He's been an inspiration to many of us. If you don't know this guy's name and you're in this community, you missed out probably. But I'm just kidding. He's a great guy. He lives on the Morals. He's a great supporter of the community. And he was ecstatic to watch the last few years, to watch the Chile community grow. Please help me welcome the great, wonderful Johnny Scoville.
Hello.
Welcome, everybody. Thank you for your time. Yes.
Delighted to be here.
You guys, look at all this experience I have with me.
I think he's calling us old, gentlemen.
Jason, Crazy J looks like the drummer in ZZ Top. We've all got the bits and he doesn't. That's because of work.
Yeah.
That's
so
awesome.
There we go.
I'm convinced that you guys were selected as judges based
Boom.
on facial hair alone.
Probably.
It's a good possibility.
Oh man. So yeah, I don't want to keep you guys forever, but I am so thankful to have you guys here as part of this for me, part of this for the community, and part of this for League of Fire. You guys are here because the three of you were and represent the League of Fire for the chili pepper eating contest at the Zest Fest. It's going to be held in Dallas this coming week. So first thing,
Where's
Yes,
Alder
first things
Room?
first, a quick introduction of yourself. Jiff, give us just a little bit about you.
Oh, I guess I can go back to Kayasa at this point.
Oh, Jeff the Fireman. I'm a fireman
Oh,
by
I could go
trade,
there.
masonry contractor, big time supporter of the Chile community. Been, let's see, I think I've had a YouTube about 18 years and a Facebook page about 7 or 8, somewhere like that. Love to do challenges and love to support all aspects of the community itself.
Awesome. Johnny, please, if you don't mind, just a little bit about who you are since nobody knows you yet.
Sure. My name's Johnny Stovall. I'm just a chili head, man. I'm happy to be here. I started my little channel, Chase the Heat. It'll be 6 years and about 2 or 3 weeks that I started it. And I did so for one purpose, well, two purposes: to have fun and to grow the chili community. So I'm pretty happy to see where it's gone. It's a thrill to be here.
Awesome.
I'm gonna go
And
talk to
Vic,
Caius.
Your turn, sir.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, Vic Wenko. So by day, I work for Hot Shots Distributing, largest hot sauce distributor in the U.S. On my side time, I have a small hot sauce collection that I've been building on for, man, it's about 26 years.
That's a really big hot sauce collection.
I'm guesstimating 11,000 different bottles, unique from all over the world. And just like, I guess, my esteemed gentleman that I'm here with, for me, I guess being a spokesman for the industry, right? I'm getting out there with the social media and being able to help these new hot sauce companies that come along and just kind of give them some visibility and some guidance and some insight into it. And it's a humbling experience to be a part of this community and as much as it's embraced me over the years.
Right. Awesome. No, I appreciate that. Like I said, I like to try to keep these interviews as casual and flowing as possible. Jiff, like I said, you have really helped, in my opinion, merge the gap in a sense between new people coming in to reaching people to be able to, put themselves out there. I think you've done a great job of that, and I think all of you have been an inspiration to everybody. Vic, I really started learning more about you through this process, even though I've heard of you before with, you help out the Kajan group and all them. And, of course, like I said, and Johnny, you're an inspiration to a lot of people. So first question is, and I know the answer to this, but how long
You want something, friend?
Jeff, have you been into this chili game of eating spicy foods?
Since I was
Whoa, get the information about the Nerevering cult in the 6th house from Hafet Anatobolus. Like you told me.
And we were
when?
eating them, and I was eating them and enjoying them, and my
Fighters
my
Guild.
cousins were like burning their mouths, and then I realized, I just thought they were slightly tangy. I didn't realize they were super hot. And my mother loved super hot cuisine, and she was growing habaneros and as hot peppers as she could get from when she was young. So my whole life, basically.
Nice. And Johnny, how long has this been a thing for you? Obviously, probably the same answer, but
Forever. Okay. It started with me with this pepperoncini. My dad, when you're a little kid and you love your dad's your hero. Whatever he's into, you're into. And my dad loved pepperoncini and loved spicy food. And when I was a little kid, I said, I want one. He said, I don't think so. I said, come on, I want one. And finally he gave in. And that started it, And I've just had a passion for it forever. I just want to share it, Awesome. The bigger the community gets, the better it is.
And Vic, same question to you, please.
Yep. Same thing. 7, maybe 8 years old. My grandfather, my dad's father, had a garden on the side of his garage in his backyard, and grew all kinds of vegetables and grew jalapenos. And I can remember them sitting out at the picnic table in the back and just eating right off the vine, eating the jalapenos and sweating and laughing at each other. And I just thought, well, that's like you said, John, it's you imitate people around you, right? And that's what I did. So I thought that was cool, and I tried it. I can remember my grandfather also just with the red pepper flakes. He's putting it on his food where you could actually hear him crunching when he was eating. And I'm like, I just thought that's what I wanted to do. And that's the next thing I know, 20 years later, I've got
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
hot sauces from all over the world and chasing down the, the heat and just having a good time with it.
Right. So, Johnny, this next question is going to be specifically for you because I was reading some things about you, and I wanted to ask just because I love the story and where it came from. You started Chase the Heat solely because you watched someone else who didn't like their content because they were so foul, language, and that's where Chase the Heat kind of started. Yes?
Yeah, I watched, I got started watching ABC, just a lot. He's great. There was a different channel, I'm not going to mention the name, but it was a funny day. I said, honey, I'm sorry. And I remember just then thinking, there's got to be a channel.
That had to have been Ted Bears.
Together. It's going to be extreme, but fun, educational.
All right, where's Nine Toes' house?
That was a real motivation. That was the motivation.
And
I'm very
I'll be...
proud to say, just uploaded my 4,000th video, and not one curse in 4,003 videos. Not one.
I can't say that.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have a thing that says I'm not going to curse really big, like at the beginning of my text on my description. I'll just be like, I promise not to say the F word or the SHIT word or any of those other damn words anymore. Even damn.
Like I said, there's a lot of people that see you as you've been around forever.
My time is precious.
You know what I mean? But they don't realize the backstory.
Look, I'm gonna.
And that's why we're here today. You know what I mean? And I love that. Vic, when you started this obsession with hot sauce, when did that start? When did you collect your first bottle, and what made you decide I'm going to keep this going?
Oh, there it is.
And it happened innocently enough. Been married 25 years. My wife, it was before we were married, she had gotten, I think it was 7 bottles, most of them from the Southwest Specialty, the ass kicking, and got me that for Christmas, stocking stuffers. And I had put them on the kitchen counter, and people were coming over for the holidays, and they would giggle at the labels, and they thought it was funny. And I thought, well, that'd be kind of neat. So I had a friend who helped me build my first shelf, because I had, and probably like a lot of, of us, you kind of collect things along the way. You find a chili pepper mug, you find a bowl, you find, a towel, whatever it is. So I just put all of that stuff together with the bottles. That was Christmas time-ish or so. About 3 months later, I found a book called The Great Hot Sauce Book from Jennifer Trainer Thompson, and it just blew me away. I mean, it just opened my eyes, because I really, at that point, had no idea that other people collected hot sauce, that it was even a thing, and so, much like most of the consumers, right? Most everyone who kind of just comes into the industry or comes into the community, you look at the grocery store shelf of what is available for hot sauce, and it's really, really small. So then when I got in that book and I was going through it, it just blew my mind at what was actually out there. And that was it. That sparked it. Once I kind of I used it as a checkoff. I kept it in my truck. I put a Sharpie marker on it, and every time I found a new sauce in it, I go through the pages and I check them off, and it just sparked like you said, it was an obsession. I never went out. It was never my intention to have the largest collection. That was just not. And it's still not a goal. It's there, but it is what it is. I always just wanted to kind of, for me, I thought about getting into the industry and making my own hot sauce and different things like that, but I thought, well, what if I just did a cool display? And as I started to find more of these bottles and more these off-shaped bottles and cool-looking things, and then you started kind of getting into the reserves and the special editions and stuff like that, I thought that, number one, there's a lot of artistry going into making the sauce, and then the artistry with the bottles and such. And why not Why not show that off? Why not give back to the community, if you will, right? My give back, my homage to it, you know, and that's where it started.
Awesome. So, Jeff, we know you in the community as generating some of the greatest memes and battle posts and stuff. So explain what.
Greetings.
I can just picture you sitting here on your training and stuff if you are a fire chief or assistant.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do.
Small
You're
fort
sitting
on
there, and I can
outside,
just picture you laughing
or
at
is
me
it
right before
inside?
Or maybe, like,
So,
does he have any...
True.
where does all this creativity come from? Just the time of kind of sitting there waiting, I guess, right?
Well, a lot of times it's like, especially with Johnny. Johnny will make a face, and I'm like, man, I've seen that face somewhere before. Right? Same with Vic. Vic will do an expression, you know, or the way. I think I got one of him, you know, where everyone at whenever they're at festivals, they're like, let's take a picture. It's always like, yeah, like this. So I started putting fish between the hands.
Yeah.
Make it look like they were fishing, or, you know, just changing.
I'm
different,
waiting.
You know, it's a little bit of levity and a little bit of fun. And, you know, it's not meant to be malicious in any way. And sometimes, you know, I'll normally ask people if it's okay for me to do that. And hopefully people enjoy it. And it's a lot of times I'll read a comment and I'll see something and it'll remind me of a particular scene.
Yeah.
Approaching 58, I've seen a lot of them apparently. But, you know, so I'll see these things and in my head that'll be it, and I'll just create something to have a little bit of fun, like with Vic when he did those flame profiles a couple of years ago that everyone had. I mean, those were fantastic. I mean, he spread that around the community like you wouldn't believe. It was amazing. It was amazing.
Hours and hours and hours on that. Yeah. It was fun.
Yes.
So everyone had one.
Yeah.
So Vic, we're gonna come right back to you so we don't lose it. What is the most treasured sauce in your collection, or one that you hold the most value? Holds the most value.
Yeah, that's pretty tough. I have several, right? That's kind of like picking a favorite kid. You know, it's pretty tough to do. You know, I do have a bottle that they sent from. It was the first bottle of hot sauce that was made in Romania, and it's like in a tall, almost looks like a perfume glass. It has little glass ball feet. It is in a box that is satin lined, and it's like the box is velvet on the outside. And I just think that's like one of the coolest things I think that I'd ever seen. Mm-hmm. I have a Adam and Eve that were for Christmas, and John and Sue, John, had made that, and he only did 10 sets of them, and I have the first set of it, and they have little Christmas hats on, and they have green and red wax resin and on that. And that one's pretty meaningful to me. I just, you know, he's a mentor to me in my life, not just in the hot sauce, but just in life in general.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't
and
much
just
time.
the things that he's opened up. You know, you talked about it, being able to travel around. You know? So here I am, right? A guy who puts condiments on his wall, right? I mean, because that's really what it is, you know. Yeah. So I would drag my wife all over the country. We're going to these shows as much as we could afford. And John and Sue were like, you guys are here all the time. Why don't you just come work with us? So it ended up working out so it was easier for him to fly us to a show than take somebody out of production, or take somebody out of the kitchen or the work, you know, whatever it was. I love hot sauce, so it was easy for us to kind of talk and
So what's
and
this
do
regarding?
That. And I'm getting all misty thinking about. I mean, you know, so 10 years later, he's dragged us all over the world, basically. You know what I'm saying? And it's kind of helped me from my aspect of it. Again, I'm just a collector. Right? I mean, I love the community and I love being a part of it. But I'm just really I'm not a maker. I'm not. You know, I'm doing something from the outside. And just to have the opportunities that he kind of helped start by going to these shows. I mean, it's like I could never repay him for that. If that makes sense, you know.
Very cool. Thank you for that. That's awesome. So, Johnny, we come to you. We know that you're on the face of a lot of League of Fire contest products and stuff like that, and you'd be being a tester for Blazing Foods and other such quality League of Fire chili contest things. And what goes into that for you? When do you say, yes, that's it, that's challenge worthy?
You know, that's a good question. You know, Michelangelo once said that no masterpiece is finished, it's abandoned. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. We have 7 sauces we made, and when the very first one we made was called the mango, it was a pineapple mango sauce. We won an award for it, and it took 15 versions or so to get it right. Number 2 was great. I remember 7 was great. Like 11, I think, was great. And at one point, I'm like, is this it? And so it's a difficult thing to put your finger on. I'm still kind of new at that. As far as the tube of terror, for example, that was the first challenge he came out with my name and picture on it.
Right.
David Floyd, my business partner, over the course of about a month, was sending me peanuts. I was living at the time in Reno. He was in Charlotte, and he'd send me a peanut. I'd call him on the phone, and I'd eat it. I'd say, it's not hot. He said, we've only been chewing it for a second. He said, trust me, it's not hot. And he'd send me another one, it's not hot. He kept going. And then one day he sent me a peanut. I said, I ate it. I said, that's plutonium. You have plutonium on that peanut. He goes, how'd you know? I said, trust me, I know.
That's awesome.
Storied history with plutonium. So then we switched and started using capsaicin crystals as the heat source instead of plutonium. He sent me a peanut one day, and I said, it's too hot. I got on the phone, I said, it's too hot. He said, what? He said, I've never heard you say that. I said, I don't think I've ever said that.
That was the strangest book I've ever read.
Why do you think it's too hot? I said, my picture's on it. I need to be able to do it. So we backed it down a little bit, and that's the tube of terror that people have been eating for years. So, it's got, to me, like as far as challenges go, most of the challenges, a lot of the mainstream ones, the biggest challenge is swiping your credit card.
Yeah.
To me, that's not a challenge. The challenge needs to be a challenge, and if it's a challenge that everybody can do, that's not a challenge.
I agree.
So the vast majority of people that have attempted to carry most of the challenges that we've come out with my picture on it have failed them. And but another thing, like we said this earlier, when I first came on the scene like 6 years ago, I was scaring people. Nobody was doing the things that I was doing when I first came on, and I had people that were just like, it was just different. Now there are so many people that have tolerances that surpass mine. So it's beautiful to see that. I think that's an incredible thing. So it's a funny thing, the tolerances have risen everywhere. I remember getting a strike. I don't do anything wrong. I got a strike for eating 3 ghost peppers. And I appealed it. I said, why? And it was confirmed to me that it was a dangerous stunt. You fast forward 3 years, and I jumped out of an airplane and ate 10 Carolina Reapers. That wasn't it. Even YouTube tolerances have risen quite a bit. So it's just a beautiful thing all around.
Yes, that's awesome. Yeah. Let's see. Are you currently, while we're right here, since the question's up, are you currently working on another product, like a challenge-worthy product, or is there something, or is it a secret?
We're always. I mean, my business partner and I will walk through grocery stores and see things that aren't heated that we can jump on and decide to heat. So we're constantly thinking of different things. We definitely have some things in the works right now, no question about it.
These 2 aren't good enough. These 2 are hot. These 2 are too hot. These 2 are, I love that you shared that with the rest of us to kind of see what goes into that process. So Jeff, when you, go ahead, sorry.
I think it's fun to let people see that. They don't see what happens behind the scenes, and that's a big part of it. I shoot a lot of our videos in our office. And we're in our factory where we make everything. And I think giving people a small window into the production of it, into what happens behind the scenes, is neat for them.
Mm-hmm. So, Jeff, if you find yourself having a bad day, what kind of things do you do to kind of get through it, or to cheer yourself up? Because I know you got a lot of responsibilities, the big family, the fire thing, and just everything going on. What do you do to help get you through that?
Oh, family, 100%. Man, you come to the door, you drop everything, all problems, all anger, all mad, and you go in and you greet family. And, you don't want to bring anything. You don't want to bring drama home. So that's the thing that gets me through. And then if I'm, most of the time it's like heat. Gotta have heat with every meal.
Yeah.
Every meal.
Yeah, I'm really glad I saved on that one.
Don't touch daddy stuff.
Not gonna lie.
Well,
All right, here we
Yeah,
go.
but they'll get there one day.
one day.
Yeah.
You bet.
So my next question is, if you could, for Vic,
Summon ancestral ghost. That's what I want to do.
if you could teach somebody one skill, what would it be?
Can I silence him?
Wow,
You were-
yeah, that's how I heard
Right?
somebody say,
Right?
wow.
I'm going, wow, what a question.
Man, that is, I would say, and I don't know if maybe it's a skill, but I think that it's something that I am very proud of that my father taught me, was humility, right? I just think that, you know, so you look at things like this, that what society has done, right? And the two of us, I think, kind of rib each other every time we see each other. We're like, oh man, I want to be like you when I grow up. You know what I'm saying? We, you know, you've done this, you know, and you're the legend. No, you're the legend. No, you're the legend first. You know, type of deal. But it's being humble in what you do, and humble in not only what you say, but how you present yourself and how you act toward people. I think is just really is important, and I remember that, and I try to live my life like that, because I just thought it was something that was really incredible that my father just instilled in me from very early on.
That's awesome.
One of the reasons I love you, Vic.
Yeah, I love you, man.
You guys are honestly a great inspiration, and it's because of those types of things that you're genuine, and that, you know, it is a real thing. You're not just a public face. You're a real person trying to promote a positive atmosphere, and I love that about all three of you. And that's why it's great to have you here. You're all very encouraging, stuff like that. So
It was such a great question. I have to say, that was such a great question. I
That
know
was
I'm
good,
really
man.
Yeah.
How would I have answered? That was awesome.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna ask all three of you the same question. If you want to answer it, Johnny, go ahead. Let's answer that, please.
You know, I think my channel has changed. I'm such a better version today. You know, I think when you have a notoriety at all, one of two things
Dang
can
it.
happen to a person.
Man,
You're gonna get a big head.
I can't beat this guy.
On your own efforts and your own merit.
I'm just trying to get into the place, and the guy in front is just like freaking me out.
Or
I need to get.
it's gonna bring
Wait.
your feet to the ground and make you humble and make you
Do I
blown
have
away
a-
every day that what's happening is happening. And that's really what's
I
happening.
know what I need. I need a spell that gives me a bound
Like Vic calls me a legend. You said chili head, wrong.
bow and arrow.
I'm a chili head. Here's the thing. People call me a legend a lot. I'm not a young guy.
Right.
You know, I've known a few legends in my life. You know, when you get to be my age, you will encounter a few real legends. That's how I know I'm not one. I'm just a chili head. And really, we said earlier, I'm a cog in a beautiful wheel. That's it.
Yes.
Very, very. I think humility is really important. You know, like when somebody at an event comes up and says, "What's the hottest pepper?" I've answered that question 300 times in the last couple of days, but that guy hasn't ever heard the answer.
Right.
He deserves to hear the answer, because that person is the reason that I get to do what I do. So I never, if somebody wants a picture or me to sign something, I never said no, and I never will. I don't care what the circumstances. So just being real, being humble, and remembering, you know, this came together for me pretty quickly. I assumed it could probably disappear pretty quickly, so I'm just savoring every minute of it.
Awesome. So, Jeff, same question to you while we're here.
As a skill, well, for me, it's basically what I teach my kids: hard work, determination, follow through, and always keeping your word. If you say you're going to do something, follow through and do it. You know, otherwise, don't promise it. So that's a lot of what it is. You know, be the best person that you can be.
So, Jeff, right back to you. If there was a movie written about your life,
Oh no.
what would the title be, and what would the main soundtrack
Frick.
be?
Man. Well, it'd be around the world. It'd be around the world, obviously, because I'm pretty well traveled. America was basically the last stop for me. I've been, I worked all over the world and lived all over the world. That's where I got a lot, that's where I was able to get a lot of taste for different sauces and different heats from all over. As for the soundtrack, man, it would be mostly rock and roll, hair metal, 80s.
I'm with it. And just so you all know, I was born in the 80s.
I remember the 80s.
I moved to America in '89.
So Vic, same question to you. You need me to repeat it? I can.
Yeah, right. What would the title of my movie be?
So if
And
there
what
was a
would the
movie written
soundtrack?
about your life, what would it be titled, and what would the main soundtrack be?
Man, I would say probably maybe A Man with a Passion would be the title. Man, I've got to kind of go with the 80s rock, man. That's probably where I fit in the most and what I pretty much listen to every day. It's what's going through my head right now.
Yeah. I mean, and not the stereotype, but honestly, if I was to look at you three, I would assume that, honestly,
Yeah.
in general. So Johnny, same question to you, please.
I'm writing a screenplay right now about this whole experience, and it's called Johnny Scoble, It's Not What It Looks Like. I don't know. It's just a working title. But here's the thing. I don't know. I fell into this. I never set out to be a YouTuber,
Right.
It was by accident. And so, I'm just so fortunate. I feel so blessed to be able to do what I do. I feel I pinch myself sometimes. The soundtrack, maybe, I don't know, AC/DC, Motorhead, something heavy and something gnarly, for sure.
Awesome. That's cool. Appreciate that. So Johnny, right back to you, and I'm gonna go around for this one. I just lost my question. Sorry about that. Well, let's move on till I can remember. What advice? We'll go with this. What advice would you give to someone just starting out into this journey of becoming or thinking that they're a Chilean? What advice would you give?
Who are you asking?
Johnny, you first.
Okay, boy, that's it. It's interesting. I thought about that a lot. When I started my channel, it was probably, I'm being honest, maybe it doesn't.
Don't stand about.
Get
Get moving.
about chilies, and that was it. Now there are thousands. So,
Speak, traveler.
I echo what Jim said. Be honest. Don't ever say something that isn't the truth. The
I
internet
will
never
listen out
forgets.
but make it
You can become a raging chilihead and not hurt yourself.
I've heard a lot about you,
It's
Outlander.
got
Go
good
ahead.
steps. No one sits down at a bench press and bench presses a Volkswagen. They start off small. It's kind of like that.
Can we hurry this along?
Try everything. There's so many different in every facet of food and drink. So I would just encourage people to have fun, be themselves. A lot of times, be yourself, be honest, be humble.
Looking for
Probably
something
the
in
best advice. Also,
particular.
hard work. I've made 4,000 videos. If I stopped and never made another video again, you found me today. You watched one video a day.
So what do you want?
11 years to watch them all. Hard work is a big part of it.
That's really cool. So this was going to be more of a specific question, but Vic, when
Can
you're
we hurry
judging,
this along?
you do a lot of sauce judging, stuff like that, judging sauces and for awards and stuff. And I know there's different categories.
Oh my God.
I know, but
Kitty just
is
jumped
there
on my
a
lap.
sauce that you just look forward to, or a type of sauce that you really look forward to being able to try when you're getting ready to judge?
Yeah, I'm a sucker for a really thick Caribbean style sauce. I love the Scotch bonnets. I love the habaneros. I love that flavor. I love that the indigenous spices and fruits sometimes that are in
What
that.
say you?
My favorite sauce would be the Caribbean style. So I really look forward to those.
Come on,
something
then.
just with
Say
some
something
thickness
or
you
move
kind of
on.
have to bite through, and a lot of pepper salads and
I'm
seeds
listening.
and all that kind of good
Go
stuff in
ahead.
there.
Jeff, you're a man that people like.
I like the
Do you
just a
need?
lot of.
I like that
teasers.
Trinidad
The question
sauce.
that came up was,
That's like that, like he was talking about.
So what's this regarding?
in the past year.
Alright, here we go. Alright, I've ascended to level 2.
He's getting his calculator.
This is where the math comes in, right, Johnny?
Slide rule.
That one's full. These are all empties.
Oof. And
And-
that's within the last year.
The rest are in the kitchen, and I've got about half again as much. Me and Brandon Harris, man, we go through tincture. But tincture is something that I enjoy a lot, and I've made my own one. And, I've shipped out, I think, about 50, 60 bottles, but this is the end part of it. I'm just keeping the last little bit for... I'll send Johnny maybe one of those to kill
And I
him.
received mine, and I haven't even tried it.
There's one on its way to you. It's made out of 170 proof moonshine and 2 years steeped in primo Italian.
What the heck?
A little slight orange flavor. It's deadly.
Dude, an assassin is attacking me.
So right back
in the
at
world?
it, Johnny, one of the questions that came up was, and I don't know if you're the type of person that
Somebody help me.
but since you do have put a lot of things out there on YouTube, and you're a very natural person on your YouTube. There's not a lot of real production that goes into it.
What in the world?
But if you are to watch someone's channel, is there a specific characteristic or
Alright, well, I guess I'll try this again. No.
Yeah, genuine. I don't like when people put on an act or have some sort of shtick. Just be yourself, one of the things that people watch my channel, they feel like I'm talking to them. It's always kind of felt like, So, probably be it.
Such useless creatures.
If that answers
So-
it, I hope that answers it.
No, it did. I that's what I was actually. I would assume that just because I think that's your style of your channel. You're
everywhere.
straightforward.
Anytime
I
now.
don't ever,
Sometimes
I
you
think
come
there's
in-
a lot of people who
No, go ahead.
I've never edited a video.
Right, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
It's just very raw. When I started off, now the trend is getting away from that. And I wasn't trying to be cutting.
All right.
When I started, I'm a knucklehead. I don't know how to edit. I don't know how to
Have you ever seen Johnny's
How do I
tripod?
beat this guy?
Johnny's trying.
If you've ever seen Johnny's tripod,
Looking for something
like-
in particular?
it's one of the best things ever.
So
The-
this
the
question's
one
gonna.
that was held together with duct tape and dental floss. I got a new one now, so it's a little better.
That's the one.
But I
That's
just
the
think
one.
if you're genuine and real, that comes through, and you need to be authentic. And
How
if you're
interesting.
Not,
A
it's
tourist.
so obvious. I can watch a channel for 3 videos, and I can feel the motivation of doing it because they just want to be a YouTuber, they want to be rich, they want to be famous, or they have a passion. And passion is authentic and genuine. You can't fake that. So passion turns me on. I can watch a guy who's baffled. Oh, I'm all about that baffling. I just like passion. Passion comes through. I'm in.
So the next question is going to be for all 3 of you, if you're willing to share. Jeff, is there a funny or embarrassing story that you would like to share with us? Something doesn't have to be long and drawn out. Anything that you would like to share? That'd be cool.
Funny and embarrassing.
Funny and embarrassing. That's not overboard. That's not obviously overboard.
I know, that's something I'd have to think about. Embarrassing. Oh, I know, embarrassing. I just did, let's just do Portland. That was embarrassing. I went up to a vendor in Portland and I completely thought it was another vendor. Started talking like I knew him. And then halfway through the conversation, I'm like, it's not them. But they humored me, which was amazing.
same question to you. Is there something you would like
Dude,
to
I
share
beat
that
him.
would have been embarrassing or funny?
I friggin' beat this
Yeah,
guy.
it's
Oh my gosh. Oh,
laughing,
that
just
scared me.
reminding
Okay.
me about it. That's why I had my head turned toward it. So, I've had the honor
The
of
Dark Brotherhood.
going to the New York Hot Sauce
Okay,
Festival,
first off, I'm going to take
the
all of
last
this.
few years. When they do the
He was an assassin.
Hot Sauce Hall of Fame, I've had the again. I've been able to induct several people into the Hot Sauce Hall of Fame each year. One of them again was my mentor Tejon, and I got to do that. So
What happened to you?
man, I couldn't
A
tell you how
healer
many
can
hours I
tend your
spent
wounds.
on just trying to come up with the right words and just from the heart on what I wanted to say. I had put it all on a brand new phone that I had gotten, and I
What assistance
evidently
do you
didn't
need?
save the or didn't put it into a save mode. So when I had the everything written on my phone and I went up to say the speech, somebody hit my arm and I deleted the entire speech. And that's what I did. And I puckered, and it was like all of the blood just like ran out of my entire body.
Suppose it is my
I looked
duty
at
to help
him,
those
I
less
showed him,
fortunate than
so
myself.
then I had to just go up and just try to wing it, and I did the best I could, but I was just so embarrassed. You know, because he looked at me and he was like, "You," I can't tell you what he said, but yeah, good stuff.
Johnny, same question to you, please.
You know, I made so many videos. I've had a lot of embarrassing moments. You know, I made a video in Reno where I was reviewing some products.
Yes, done
from
that.
the store,
What do you want?
the Lance, and I had some products. It was a box of stuff, and I misread them. And I'm not a fan of pranking. Anybody.
Yes,
I think that's
Outlander?
something so uncool. You never ever prank somebody because that can make them.
Oh, I agree.
turn them
From
away
where do you
forever
hail,
after you
friend?
prank them. So I'm not a fan of pranking. So I was sampling a bunch of their items. I had a small chocolate Rice Krispie square, and I misread it. And
You have my
in front of
attention.
them, during the video, it had loaded with components. I stuffed this whole big cube in my mouth and chewed up. I pranked myself. I punked myself. I had no idea. I wasn't ready. I hadn't eaten anything, so I had nothing in my stomach. And I ate a 9 million scoville chocolate bar and just really had trouble with it. And that was pretty embarrassing, you know?
You have something
That
to
was
say to me?
So this is going to be the last question before we start wrapping things up. Just if you could give advice to somebody for doing a chili pepper eating contest, and they're gearing up for it, what advice would you give to them? And I know it's kind of late in the game now to give you advice. So what advice would you give as far as getting ready to prepare for a chili pepper eating contest?
Prep well, prepare well, and you know, it's easy for me to say have zero nerves. You know, and part of my trade is you just don't. You know, I hear people all the time. Oh, I'm going on stage. I'm so nervous. Or I'm meeting this person. I'm so nervous, and I'm like, I'm not nervous. I'm just happy to be there. You know, that's my best part. As I think I told everyone in San Diego, prepare well. Peppers is a different game. You can drink all the sauces and eat all of the chocolates and all of the gummies and everything, but peppers are different. So if you want to prep, you prep with peppers. And like I think Jared last night prepped with about 28, 29 peppers, one after the other, all super hot. Filled them full of honey too, just to make it even worse. So a lot of people are preparing well. You want to be able to go up there and do the best you can. That's my advice. Prepare with peppers.
And this will be one last round robin of the same questions. So we'll start with you, Vic. What is the
What do you want?
what item or what is the highest you've ever struggled with something that was so hot that you really put you over the edge? What is the hottest thing that you've ever experienced?
I'm going to probably go because it was the last one that I did. So, we put the Trouble Bubble on the market here not too long ago. So kind of like what Johnny was saying, when we started to kind of go through our testing for it, and we made the first versions, and we were actually going to go with an oil-based capsaicin, and it just dissolved the bubble gum. It was disgusting, actually. I think that was probably the worst that I had done if you put it all together as a project, because I was the guinea pig for all of those versions, and it was the same thing that John said. I'm like, I kept eating, and here I am. I'm tearing up, and I'm sweating, and my stomach is just flip flopping and cramps. I'm like, it's not hot enough.
Get out of here.
You know what I'm saying? If we're gonna put something on the market that says it is what it is, it needs to. You got Johnny, you got Jip out there. I mean, I'm gonna stop these guys, So that was a pretty tough one. That was rough. I don't want to go through that again.
So Johnny, same question to you. What was the one that really just made you question yourself sometimes? I mean, I know you still love to do it.
It was the plutonium. I've done the plutonium challenge, 9 million plutonium 3 times. And I did it before I started my challenge. There was a guy who drank an entire bottle of plutonium.
What say you?
Great dude. And I knew the day I started my challenge, I knew that I was going to do that. I had to. And there's no way, you're never really ready to drink a bottle of plutonium. There's no really ready for it. And I did it 3 times. The first time, the last time was probably the best, the most memorable. Insanely, I gargled it. And I heated it up so it was liquid.
I will listen out, Amanda, but make it quick.
Liquid, I drank the whole thing, gargled it. And that was probably those 3 are probably the most damaging. They really hurt. But the last time I did it was to celebrate my 1 year sobriety. Stop quitting drinking. And that was a really important thing for me. So but kind of like what Vic said, his Trouble Bubble, that was gnarly.
It was, and
when it gets that high, there's only so much prep you can do, and then it's like it is what it is. Yeah. But the plutoniums are the gnarliest for me.
Swallowing the saliva and whatnot. Same question to you,
Let's not even talk about the hour afterwards.
Yeah, right.
Well,
same question to you.
For me, I've done tons of challenges, and I've struggled through a few. But the one that's got me was the one that Midge mentioned earlier on, and I've talked about it before. It was Johnny was hosting a Bites challenge a couple of years ago. I think it was in 2020. And one of the other chiefs got injured, so I had to drop out, and I ended up with a ton of bites. So I sat down and I was going to record. I was going to do my 5 and then do another one afterwards. So I sat down and I recorded it, and by the 6th one, I know Johnny's been there, but the chocolate the heat was up there. Yeah. But there was just so much chocolate that after the 6th one, and I think the 6th one was the nemesis, I was done.
My time
and I
is
just looked at the camera and I was just recording it myself, no live, no nothing, in the chief's office. And I just said, to heck with the camera, and I went and I puked, gosh knows how many times. About an hour later, I came back and I never switched the damn camera on. That's why you have me in League of Fire. Have a backup camera, do this, make sure you get there. Because after all that suffering, all my rapport with the camera and all the talking and all this, for nothing. I just did it to myself in the room. It put me off of chocolate for about a year. I didn't touch another chocolate bar. I couldn't even look at them. They're like, hey, do you want to do bites? I'm like, nope.
Yes.
And it was just a lot of chocolate. I mean, it was hot. I won't lie. It was hot. When you get to the 6th box of that, it's like you're almost hallucinating for heat. But there was just, when you have that much chocolate, you just, it's there.
Don't press your
So
luck.
I've been asked by the Chili Queen
Speak,
traveler
traveler.
to put you guys on the spot, and we'll wrap this up with final thoughts. But
I've heard a lot about you, Outlander. Go ahead.
Top 3, Jiff, go. And then final thoughts as well.
Dustin, Mike, Jack, and Jason.
Anytime now.
Jason Harrell. And that's no disrespect towards the other ones. That's I'm just going with the big guns. I'm hoping one of the other ones will come through.
Who put that there?
Johnny.
I'd probably say the same thing. That not that it's just a piggyback, but I'd probably say the same thing. Justin's he's broken it for character. But here's the funny thing: I've seen this. You remember the movie On Any Given Sunday? Listen,
exactly.
I've seen strange things happen. I was just in Myrtle Beach. Guy does every hot tub won the crackball challenge. He's 2 bags of baskets. So I've seen newbies just they don't even know it's going to win. So you never know what's going to happen. You never know. But Justin, keep my eye on Dustin.
Looking for something.
Wouldn't we all like to see KTB come out of that and just
Yes.
Man, I think she would just the energy that she has around her at all times is just absolutely incredible.
That's the passion Johnny's talking about.
I've never been in a contest. I've never been in a contest where something surprising didn't happen.
Right.
Every contest I've ever been in, something surprising. So you never know. I'd love to see it. That's fun.
Yeah. I think that's what I'm looking forward to. I mean, because it's something. It's the biggest names out there right now. You know what I'm saying? That are around, and I think that's part of the humbling piece to this. That just being something. I mean, this is something that we're going to be talking about for a very, very long time because this is something incredible. And for me. This is like a full circle, if you will. So I actually did the very first chili pepper League of Fire sanctioned chili pepper eating contest in the U.S. And that was probably I don't even remember when it was 4 years ago or so. I mean, it was just when they were just getting up and getting started. And Paul sent me over all of the criteria. He was like, "Listen, should I change anything? Is this all good?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, we got this." So it's just for me now to come to this point and be a part of this competition. It just I don't know, man. I mean I know they did one right in New Zealand and the Oceania one that they just had this weekend, but I've never seen such a star-studded lineup like what we've got here. It's going to be incredible.
Awesome.
Yeah, look at the people from like 5 years ago, like me and Johnny were talking about, and then you look at like today. You've got Giancarlo, Arturo Rincrica. These guys are like murdering it. Like before. I think I used to watch Brianna Skinner like way back in 2015, 2016, do like 20. And we're like, she did 20! And now Iron Guts Barlow, Greg is just knocking them out like 2 pounds. Dang. It's
what are you,
moved up.
163 Reapers or something? I could
something like that, 2 pounds, over 2 pounds of Reapers.
So Vic, I need those 3 names from the Chili Queen. She asked me.
She wants your names.
She wants if you have a top one. If you know
someone watching me.
Here, I'll just like I said, I'll stick with Jason. I'm gonna go with Mike Jack, right? East, and KTB.
Okay, cool.
Stick with it.
Yep. Very cool. All right, so I'm gonna start winding you guys out. Vic, I want to thank you for your time. Final words. Hold it together, right?
This is something that I think any chili head would dream of having an opportunity like this. I cannot wait to be standing with these 2 gentlemen in the same room. I think I'm just going to be absolutely blown away, and I'm really looking forward to meeting. This will be my first time meeting Shen and Paul in person. I'm flabbergasted, and I'm gonna fanboy. I can just tell you.
What do you guys think about that? When these 3 are ready to fanboy that group, you know what I mean? That's legit. So Johnny, same question to you. Final closing.
That's like Cinderella the ball. You gotta be kidding. This is an opportunity. I mean, 4,000 videos in 6 years, and I get to do this. There's a part of me that wish I could be sitting down at the table with them eating, but to sit with these 2 guys, some of the finest men I've ever met. And we talked earlier about COVID really stopped a lot of the festivals and expos. And we haven't been around each other. It's family. These are men that I love. So, you know, Shen and Paul, I mean, I love those guys. We spent a lot of time together. I haven't seen them in a long time. So, just like what you said, just to be in the same room with all these guys again, it's like a family reunion. It really, really is. So I'm gonna have a hard time sleeping. I wish we had shot.
How can I help you?
Midges signing autographs for $10 each. All right, same question to you, Jeff. Final thoughts.
Final thoughts, get down to Zestfest. Support the vendors there. Come and support everyone. You know, people are coming from all over America for this belt match. You know, from all reaches. We got from Maine to Washington, Texas, from Florida, California, Canada. Yeah, from Canada. I mean, all over people are coming to this, and they're traveling on their own dime because, you know, they just want they want to compete. I was like overwhelmed with the amount of responses that we got. Overwhelmed with the amount of people that wanted to go in, and it's grown to where, you know, it's going to be epic. This, you know, we get to sit down and watch all these people burn, and we get to enjoy it. It's going to be. That means I can burn hard in the evening.
Yeah, I don't know if it makes you more sadistic to like to burn or to watch other people burn.
Oh, both. Fucking all of stuff.
No, thank you all, gentlemen, for your time. Thank you for squeezing me in your busy schedule. This has been a great interview. I've had a lot of fun, so I thank you all. I hope to see you maybe do this again in the future.
Excellent. Thank you for doing this.
Thank you, guys. I love you all.
Love you, ma'am.
Well, there you have it. The exclusive interview with the judges. I hope you all enjoyed everything that I brought to you question-wise. I hit up some of the questions that were provided to me over the course of a couple weeks. I missed a couple here and there. I didn't want to go overboard with these questions. I wanted to kind of give them questions they might not have been asked before and kind of make them think a little bit, because that's how you get to know the real people.
I wonder if she heard me say
stuff
that.
like that. But of course, I thank you for your time. I'm Crazy Jay, and I like to do things the crazy way. Thank you so much for your time. Again, this is for the Zestfest. Conducted all these interviews. I love it. But please feel free to like, subscribe, and follow me some more. So you can see some more.
If I can help, I will. But
Now,
don't
I had
take
a
too
lot
much
of fun with
time.
you all over the last week and a half, getting to know everybody. But it doesn't stop here. It's gonna take a little break, and we'll see you again on the interviews. More Outside the Fire coming your way. So please, please stay crazy, my friends.
I'm Johnny Scoble, and this is Chase the Heat. I want to thank everybody who stopped in and hung out with me last night for the live stream. It was a lot of fun. Thank you. You guys are amazing. We'll definitely do another year. Got some exciting stuff happening right now. Flying out tomorrow, doing some filming. But right now, I'm doing kind of a taste and heat comparison between two different pods from two different growers. You guys have seen my friend Jason recently, who grew the hottest pepper I've ever eaten, a chocolate primatale. It was just a smoking hot pot. Here is a regular red primatale that he also grew. And then I have this, chocolate blue. So here we have first a primatale, red primatale, grown by Jason. Here's the interior of it. Let me snag a quick picture. Got a little surprise for you in just a few minutes. I've got a little surprise that'll happen right here on camera. Kind of cool. There is that. And here's the little surprise I told you about. Look who it is. What's up, guys? How's it going? What's going on, man? How you been? Good. Very good to see you.
People don't know anything. I've been gone for like what, 2 months?
Oh yeah, they were asking about you. I said you're deep in school and doing your thing. And
they know.
But yeah, they know you're not here. They miss you like crazy. They miss doing videos. It's funny. I said I had 2 peppers, but you got class. And
I got But, smell good. They look good.
Look, this is a chocolate regular prima donna. Smell that. But the one I ate yesterday, 2 days ago, was the hottest I've ever eaten in my life. And I remember thinking, man, the chocolate, it was.
I'm hoping Ebonheart is this way.
It was stupid hot. Look at that.
I guess I should probably look on.
Brutal. I know you guys miss David as much as we do. It's my guy right here.
Right, it's been a minute.
How are your grades?
Good. Above average, I guess.
Better be.
Yeah.
Sure you don't want to take a little bite of this?
No, I'm gonna die. I know I'm gonna die. But I can't. I gotta get back to it though. It's winter time too, or fall.
What was the situation?
Yeah, sure.
I'm leaving for Louisiana tomorrow. I'll be back Monday.
Oh.
For me? I look at that, and I'll be back on Monday. So maybe next week you can sneak in here and use pepper. I'll be one that's not stupid enough.
Yeah, no. I guess I can do it for my channel too.
Yeah, they love it. They miss you.
I know. I gotta get back to it.
While he's still standing here, I'm gonna shove this prima tolli in my mouth. Grown by Jason from Johnny Scoville. He says, jeez.
Let me get the gal back too. He's been on the road forever.
That's a tough gig.
It is a tough gig. I don't know how he does it.
That's hot. Anyway, you would love it.
How's the coffee? Or how was the coffee?
You gotta make some. Great. It really is good. Make some right now while you're here. You have to steep it and pour it. You want to have a brew at work, so you just grind it and just put hot water over it. Do it though. You'll love it. It's really good. It's not that hot.
So grind it?
Grind it right there. Make 2 cups. I'll have one. Wait a minute. What color is your little blue one out there?
Yeah,
it's
I've
Kumu.
been for a while. Hold on, let me put it up.
Wicked hot pod. That one would have bummed you out. So look at the interior of this chocolate bula, right? Randy Keaton. Look at that. Is that just...
I'm going to take a quick restroom break.
Look at that.
Here, I will...
Right?
There you go.
Some blue going on.
Enjoy some Johnny Scoville while I'm gone.
It's almost like a Power Ranger.
I shall return.
Yeah, people, Sonic.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. It's good.
Wow, my mouth is burning.
Man, I can smell it.
For real, this one's hot.
You're going silver in like 2 weeks.
You're going silver? Mm-hmm. You need to come. We need to do a video next week if you can. You sure you want half of this? A little bite? No, I don't want to hurt you, man.
It's gonna hurt so bad.
I was talking about you last night.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't get to stay too. I'm not gonna watch it right now.
It's an hour. So yeah. I'll tell you what happened. It was fun. Nothing crazy happened.
It's fun. Nothing crazy. No, yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh shoot.
Earthy, kind of smoky. A little on the bitter side and hot.
Came back for some chill.
I'm almost out.
I know. I'm out like completely.
Good fun. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you too.
Hey. Behave yourself. See me next week, all right? Oh, man. I think the prima tolli was a little hotter. Maybe not. Pretty even. That chocolate bula is screaming hot. It's an SM variety. DM, Dave Miner. Very, very hot. You can still get pods from Randy Keaton, so there'll be a link in the description box below for him. A non-chili head, all of those pods would be a 10 for it'd be a 20 for a non-chili head. They both be a 9 or a 10 for a chili head. They're very, very hot, but tasty, you know? What a crazy burn. All right, so we're gonna wrap it up. I got a lot of stuff to do here. It was so great seeing College Boy. Great seeing you, College Boy. Do it quick. He's running out. Yeah, it's the end of the season, man. We're gonna wrap this thing up now. Love you guys a lot. In the description box, you'll see a link for Randy Keaton. Jason, thank you for the pods. They were amazing. He has a couple more that are unknown he wants help with. I can't tell by looking at them. I probably won't be able to tell by tasting them, but I'll certainly try to eat them and report back to you guys and tell you what I think. Right there is the pepper. Click the pepper. You're riding with me. If you don't want to miss a video, we got spicy content. It's your all-you-can-eat buffet. Then click the bell for notification. You'll see a Dropbox Select All. Right here is the lifeboat. Anybody you know has an addiction of any type, this will help. It's a better life. Right there, more videos. Ha! I'm Johnny Scoville. This was Chase the Heat. Guys, I'm Johnny Scoville, and this is the live stream for the Chase the Heat 6th birthday. Very, very happy. So we're doing it live and filming it at the same time, so we'll upload that after. But boy, so good. Sam Holt, good to see you.
All right, I'm back.
Drew V, good to see you. Yankee Kyle, Bullseye, Rob Brown, Chili Dean. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you being here.
All right, I gotta take this thing to the fields of Kumu now.
Questions. We're going to do question answer for a while. But one thing I'm going to do right out of the gate is I kind of want to talk about Chase the Heat by the numbers.
Crud.
As we turn 6 years old. Isn't that kind of crazy? 6 years old to think about that. Come a long way in just the last year. Listen to this. I'll give you some numbers of what happened. And I'm telling you this because this is all you. What this celebration is really about, and I mean this now from my heart, it's you. It's not me by any sense of the imagination. Is it about me? This is about the bus. This is about you guys. In the last 12 months, this channel got exactly, and this is all you guys, listen to this, 4 million views. Exactly 4 million in the last 12 months. 304,000 hours of view time, which equals, by the way,
you know what?
4.5 years.
Let me just try.
So just the view time in the last 12 months with 34 years of view time. And 14,100 riders on the bus were added in the last 12 months. It's pretty incredible. To kind of put it in the big scope of things, from the beginning of the channel, we have our 19 millionth view right now. So 19 million views. That's just mind-boggling. 1,749,000 hours and change, and 120,200 riders on the bus right now. Exactly. 120,200. But the view time is mind-boggling. This is the part that I can't wrap my head around. The view time of the whole channel since we started, those 19 million views, if you add up all the time from all those views, it equals 199 years. That's kind of a tough one to get your head around. Meaning that if somebody found the channel right now, and I didn't upload another, I quit today, they'd be finished sometime around the year 2220 to watch them all. That's just insane. Mind-boggling. But you guys are amazing. I love you guys. This is it's heavy duty. You know, the first year, I was like, let's do 5 more. And, you know, not that I'm slowing down, because I think if anything, we're making more videos now than we did in the beginning of the channel. But we'll definitely do another year. Let's do a couple question and answers here. Hang on just a minute. I'm looking for questions. Some of you may have already posted questions. I'm kind of going from right now, so I'm sorry. If you posted one, post it again. Tom Devine, found the bus for 3 years now. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you so much. Unpredictable Tony, let me see. I hope I can read this. You posted it, so I'm going to read it. Unpredictable Tony says, when I came to the channel, I was a drunk. I lost my whole family. Then Johnny arrived and turned me into peppers. So I got sober, had my family back. This channel changed my life along with God. Wow. See, you know, that's the stuff that no one dreams of. Like when I started this channel, I didn't think of that. I didn't think of this. This happened within the last 12 months, you guys.
There's someone
usually
watching.
hanging on the wall over there.
I can tell.
I don't ever take it down and hold it and look at it, but this represents all of you. A lot of you came on after, but it's amazing. That touches me, you know. It's a beautiful thing. It's amazing. So many great people. Buddha Davis. It's hard to reach out, say everybody's name. Rich Newton, good to see you, buddy. Rich Newton. You know what? I gotta talk about Rich Newton just for a second. Rich Newton, man, Point Blank Pepper Company. But he was a hobbyist when I first met him, and he sent me some smoke rings, his pickled, like bread and butter pickles, pepper rings. And I was just like, man, you gotta be selling these. I don't know why you're not. He just took awards at Zest Fest. He's now professional, and I was at Zest Fest and walked by, and there's his booth with his wife Mindy. It's like so what, man. It's like watching. I mean, obviously it was always in you. I had nothing to do with it, trust me. But it's like watching a kid go from a training wheel to, a chopper. It's amazing. I want to say hi real quick to Tad and Kit. You guys know Tad and Kit from Harvest 912. They're a great company. They got a bus, you guys. They're on the bus, but they got a bus. Chase Heat logos on the back of it, but they drive around and they put shoes on homeless and people like that.
You will die!
It's just amazing. Hey, anyway, he wrote me this letter. I gotta read it to you real quick. Well, Johnny, what a great weekend. Surprise meeting Zach Williams. Zach Williams is a Christian artist. An autographed picture of Zach Williams. Here's Zach Williams, his cookbook, which is so cool. I'm gonna tell you why it's so cool in just a second. Turns out Zach Williams is an avid cook, a chili and a follower of Chase the Heat. He's on the bus, man. I gave him a gift bag and a couple sauces as well as a package of peppermint patty, which I'm gonna snack during this live stream. One of my favorite snacks in the world. He said he's gonna watch the podcast before he tries it. Pretty cool knowing that he rides the bus. But anyway, Tad and Kit just got married. So congratulations, Tad and Kit. The bus, we're all super happy for you. I'm gonna start munching on these. But Bollinger Bunch, hello. Bollinger Bunch is awesome. Here's a question. Let me do this here on. All right, here's a question. Jonathan Cromer says, the one thing I've always wanted to know, I know you've always said the Primata is the hottest pepper. Have you tried Pepper X? The guy who grows it claims it's twice as hot as a Reaper. First of all, I've only been saying that it's the hottest pepper for the last 2 years because I discovered it 2 years ago, last season. And it was just way hotter than anything else I ever had. So I've been saying it for a couple of years. Now, Pepper X, created by Ed Curry. Peppermint bark. Oh. Pepper X, he hasn't released it yet. When he releases it, and I will report back to you. It's just that simple. I have an invite to go to their farm and eat one. The problem is my schedule for the next 2 months is insane. But, and it's also, I'm not sure if they're in season or not, but I'll promise you I'll eat one at some point. Listen, I've said this before, I don't have a dog in the fight. I don't care who's got the hottest pepper, I just want to eat it. I don't care who made it, don't care where it came from, I just want to eat the hottest pepper. So hopefully it is the hottest pepper. Tommy, thank you, brother, for being here. How cool. Lawn Dog, Johnny, question. We've known each other for many years. Care to guess how many years it is? Chase the Heat. Yeah, you've been around Lawn Dog since the beginning, man. I remember doing 26-hour live streams. You were there. 5 years. I mean, we're 6 years old now. I think you probably found me in the first year. That's just a guess, though. DJ Daddy-O, thank you for being here. Yeah, you've been here for a long time. Hi, Crystal Johnson. Uncle Bull Cow, good to see you. Thank you. Feeling the love, you guys. 106 people here. That's incredible. Lassie Henson says, when are we meeting? What are you meeting up with the Chili Queen again? You know, I was just with her last. Drew, thank you so much, bro. You didn't do that, bro. Thank you. I'm gonna get to that in just one split second. But I was with her last weekend in Dallas at the Zest Fest. We were filming something. feeling exactly what we're feeling. But I can totally see having another rematch with her. I totally can. I would do it. You never know. Drew V, thank you so much for the $5, bro. I appreciate that. What is your most memorable moment or the greatest experience throughout the last 6 years? Wow. Here's wishing you many more great memories to come. Thank you, Drew. My greatest experience. You know what? I'm such a sucker about sobriety lately. That comment I just read from Unpredictable Tony, it's a great one. I couldn't put it into one. There's been so many amazing things that have happened. I remember the first trip going to the Philippines, driving in downtown Manila. They really like me there. It's amazing. But he said, man, you're on a billboard here. I said, yeah, for the Pepper Festival. Your picture's on it, but it only flashes 10 seconds out of every 5 minutes, so you probably won't see it. It was raining out at night, so I pulled my phone out just by chance, and as I did, there I am on the billboard, and I got a picture of us. That was a pretty cool moment. But there's a million great moments when little kids walk up and they know who I am. That's an amazing moment. So I don't know. Thank you, Drew, so much. Let me see. Hold on, I see some right there. Lawn Dog, you thought I'd forget? Come on, man. Lawn Dog's comment says, wow, you remember. That's fantastic. Of course I remember. Let's see. Brad Slater says, learning about and watching you eat wicked hot peppers is why I subscribe to your channel and the overall message you share and why I'm still here. Great wishes, congrats. Great vibes, congrats. Thank you so much, Brad. That's very, very cool.
What up, Smokey Purr? Dude, we're playing Morrowind. I got this lady following me. I don't know where the...
Read in my head first. I learned from that. Joel Lawson, been on the bus around 8 or 9 months. Thank you for being here. It's better with you on it. I think it's so cool you live in Charlotte. I grew up there. Part of my heart will always be in Carolina. Yeah, it's a pretty cool area. Thank you. Drew, his response to my response to his
dude, I got some gear here. Check this out. I got attacked by the Dark Brotherhood, and I basically like killed 2 of those dudes inside the Mages Guild. Nobody was gonna help me, but I'm wearing one of their suits, and then I've got my robe on, and then I've got this sword that it's called the Cruel Flame Sword.
And he goes, oh, don't mind. This is Riley Rose. I said, hi, Riley. She's staring at you like that.
I'm almost the fields of Kumu.
She's been aware since she's come online. Since she's been aware.
All right, I think that this is it. Oh, that's the shrine. Okay, this is where I'm supposed to be taking her. Okay.
So there's so many good ones. Some of them, if I talk about it, I'll cry, so I don't want to do that. Cody, thank you so much for the $4.99, bro. Appreciate it. I'm at work, so I can't stay long. Just want to say thank you for the channel, the content, and for driving the bus. Love you, Johnny, and congrats. Thank you so much. You know the whole bus thing? You guys know where that came from, right?
All right.
Came from Jerry Garcia.
Thank you for your help, Donnie. Here's the payment I promised.
Your bus. I'm just...
Yes.
Resonated with me. It really did.
Okay, cool.
Let's see.
All right. So, what is this?
Well, I'm going to go there. Dizzy Dragon says, what do you think of the Primo Reaper thing? Do they have differences to you? You've eaten more of them than anybody probably. Haha. What he's talking about is the origin of the Reaper is sometimes questioned. Sometimes they say it's the same thing as the 7-Pot Primo. I know both men. I consider both of them friends. Going to be one of them this weekend.
Yeah, dude, the assassin's clothes are really great because I'm a magic user, and I decided to have light armor, or unarmored, and then, light armor. So this is pretty cool to me.
Not so much down here or here, but right in here. They taste, I've had them, here's the thing, I don't know, I've had tasted subtleties in the flavor, but that could just be from plant to plant, so. The way I look at it is this, there are 2 people on the planet that know the utter truth to that. Everybody else is just speculating, so I don't even speculate. This weekend I'm going to be down in Louisiana doing some more filming. Keeping of those cards close to my toe. It's just
In a lot of ways, this game's like a walking simulator, you know, but it's pretty cool. I like it. I've never really learned how to do the alchemy part of this game, so I'll be learning that.
$1.99. Thank you so much. Yeah, man, you know what? How many days 6 years is? It's 2,191 days. We've made, since we started, 4,060 videos. That is I'm a numbers guy, 1.8 videos per day. When I first started, I wasn't making videos every day. And you want to hear something funny? When I first started, somebody that I kind of looked up to, was really into, messaged me. He's like, "Man, you're too much content. You're making too many videos. People can get burned out on you." I was like, "I'm just gonna keep making videos." Zach Smith,
Dark Elf or
6
Khajiit.
years, been a long time. Still
Yeah, I remember the spell and scrolls of walking on air to get to secret high places.
Zach.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things, is to use those spells. I like to be able to just levitate myself, you know what I mean? Like, I like to be able to basically just fly.
At Pepper Night. Love you, Tom Broom.
And, of course, we are listening to a live stream from Johnny Scoville.
Look at Tom and all the people.
In the beautiful sounds, actually, today we're listening just to the soundtrack from Morrowind.
This really is about you guys. I mean it.
These giant mushrooms, those are so cool.
Big Al, shut up. Big Al is in the house.
I haven't played this game in 10 years, and it was old whenever I played it.
Oh, man.
This is from 2002, actually.
Daily, bro, I talk about you all the time. I talked about you several times today. Big Al is in the house, you guys.
20 years old. This game's 20 years old. It still holds
Good
up.
man right there. I'll tell you what. Some great people. Johnny Jr. helping me mod. Corey, thank you so much for being here.
I can go a few different ways. I'm going to just like...
Pucker Butt Pepper
What do I
Company.
do, man?
Joe, nice to see you.
There's so many options. I need to find Ebonheart, but I don't know where it is.
Trip because of you, brother. 6-pod challenge video going.
I wish I had the giant map that came with the game.
It's quite a challenge. It really is.
Back in the day.
You know what's funny? I don't even know how many challenges I've done.
I'm going to go up here. I'm going to try to sleep.
It'll take me just a second to tell you.
Try to take a nap.
It's a scary number. It's pretty close. It's got to be more than 4,500. Challenges. Where are they? 454
that's
challenges.
the middle of the night. Cool.
Sharon Chandler's here. Sharon, we love you too. I'm glad you're here, Sharon. I'm glad you're a part of this. I'm glad every one of you is a part of this. You know that? Big Al, you know I had a pepper yesterday. I was thinking about you. I was talking about you yesterday. I had 8 pounds pepper every time. I thought Big Al would love a little piece of this. That would have been neat. Let's see. Okay, Chris Pulsifer said, I took your advice on eating a hot pepper every day for 30 days, and his tolerance has skyrocketed. I'm amazed. Now, beyond that, isn't just your tolerance, Chris. Tell me the truth. How has your taste buds changed? How do the taste of those peppers changed with you? Every day, somebody says, you can't taste anything anymore. You know, I did the Burger King ghost pepper burger last night. One of the comments said, you can't taste anything because you burn your taste buds off. Chris will comment, if he's still watching. He tastes more. I promise you, he's going to tell you that. The higher your tolerance gets, the more you're able to taste, especially with heat, but with everything. Annoyed. Ordered some Reaper and Ghost crack balls. Very excited. Thank you, bro. You're going to love them. They're great. Johnny K ate my first jalapeno. Woo! That's awesome. It's a slippery slope, dude. That's how it started in me. Be careful. Kevin Walter says, do you think Ed will send you some Apollo peppers to try now? I can't get Pepper X. You think I'm going to get an Apollo? Listen, he hasn't released a pepper yet. We shouldn't even be talking about the Apollo. Seriously. That's like me. Listen, it's like me saying I got a car faster than the Tesla, but it's in my garage. It's faster than 0 to 60. Nobody's seen it. Nobody's driven it. Just trust me. I trust Ed, and I like Ed, but it's time to start eating some peppers, you know? It's one thing to talk about Pepper X because it's been in products, all right? But Apollo, come on.
What What was that? Let's hear it.
Let's see here. Travis W., I love to eat, but don't enjoy eating raw pods, even mild ones. Will this change over time? Yeah, you know what? It's definitely acquired taste. You're not gonna, nobody, I don't believe anybody has ever eaten a super hot their first go and gone, whoa, man, hit the spot.
You're on your
tastes
honor.
great.
Don't
something
press
you
your
kind
luck.
of, it's an acquired taste. But it gets to the point where, I love hot peppers. Even ones that don't taste great, it's like an experience. I tried a new pepper. I love peppers, you know. But that should change. Chris Brown, I lost my taste a lot after COVID. Lost my sense of smell. Maybe eating pepper. Maybe I tried eating peppers to get my taste back. Can I tell you something? Somebody reported back a while ago that they did that, and it was helpful getting their taste buds back. But also, someone else told me that it destroyed their tolerance. They had COVID, and when they were done, like ketchup was hot. So just be careful, you know. Jack Spreadberry says, congratulations, Johnny. I've been watching you since the beginning. You've helped me through some tough times. Thank you. You know, I don't know how I helped you through some tough times, but I'm so thankful that's something that happens. I mean it. You know, you guys helped me. Oh, you want to talk about tough times? You know what? You guys are my therapy. This is like a therapy session for me. I'm not even joking you. Man, I'm going through a divorce. That was not easy. And you guys got me through that.
You're on your honor.
You were a
Don't
big
press
part
your
of my
luck.
motivation to quit drinking. And we were there to celebrate the 1 year for that. When my dad died, you know, my brother Tommy is like my guru. And anytime something heavy's going on, he's like, well, has it stack on the 1 to 10? 1 is bothers you this much.
Let's hear
10
it.
is our dad dying. That was all. I was gonna be the 10. Every time I think of that, I'm like, that's insympathetic. I'll get through it. But you got me. You're so instrumental and through so many things. So you know, it's a mutual relationship. Would I still consider the habanero a super hot, or would I consider the habanero a super hot? No, Christopher Allen, I would not. You know, I go back and forth. At the beginning of the season, I consider a ghost pepper a super hot. At the end of pod season, I don't. You know, the ghost pepper, kind of like, I don't know. I kind of see it as the ghost pepper is a super hot, and everything above that is an ultra hot. Because you can't eat a ghost pepper and not call that a super hot. I would not. But here's the thing about the habanero burns different. It stings more than it burns. You know, it's like a mouth tattoo. And other peppers that are, you know, hotter, they don't burn like that. And I know there are people that have eaten habanero and said, this stings, and this is only like 200,000. $1.5 million? No, thank you. You have to understand they don't burn the same. Excuse me. Good question, Dizzy Dragon. Do I get frustrated by the pepper hype media? I feel like every week there's supposedly a new hottest and then no proof or just fake. You know what? Scovilles don't matter. You know, I've eaten a lot of peppers. I don't lie to anybody. I'll tell you what the hottest pepper is. So, you know, there's a lot of people talking. I don't mind the hype because it's important. You know
What's the hottest pepper you guys have ever eaten?
Transparency. Let's eat some peppers, you know.
Mine's probably the Butch T Scorpion, to be honest. It felt the hottest. And I've eaten some hot stuff. Maybe the chocolate primatale. That made me hork.
You understand that? I mean, you got to think about
I
this.
booted.
Hottest pepper I've ever eaten. I've eaten pods
that
with so
chocolate
many big
primatale,
growers
yeah.
all over the world, really. The hottest pepper I ever ate was grown by a guy named Jason who grew it in his backyard. Doesn't have an Instagram, doesn't sell them, doesn't have a... You see what I'm saying? So there are some scary hot peppers out there. And my quest is to find them, you know what I mean? You know, I'll tell you something. I ate a Moruga scorpion that Chris Hislop grew.
That's hilarious. That's what I'm talking about, dude.
It was one of the hottest peppers.
Yeah, scorpions hit hard.
I was with somebody who ended up winning the belt, and he ended up getting sick from one pie. It was unbelievably hot. So there are weird peppers. Everybody's had a strange jalapeno, right? You get a bunch of jalapenos, they're all normal. Then you bite into one, and it's like a habanero. It's way hotter. Banana peppers can trick you like that. You know, you can pull two peppers from the same plant. Like they aren't the same heat, and they don't taste the same. That's just the nature of it. So. There's always going to be a lot of false information, though, because there's money in it. You know, Carolina Reaper has nothing to do with this video. If I put Carolina Reaper in the title to get more views. So it is what it is, you know. Here's the problem that we've got. We've gotten to a place. You're going back to the Reaper and the Primo. There are people that are in the Reaper camp. And if you say it's not hotter, they attack you or attack. I don't know why people take it so
yeah, I gotta go to that Dwemer room.
Away from when you think of a pepper, you think of the dude behind it that created it. That's absurd and stupid. It's absurd and stupid. When I think of the Reaper, I think of the Reaper. When I think of the Primo, I think of the Primo. I don't think of the dude who made it. And we've got to get away from that. Pull ego out of it. Ego, you know, ego's a drag. It's a problem. Johnny K, don't want to get too personal. Any update on your visa, bud? Yeah, I've been rejected twice, which is absurd because I am not disqualified. I qualify for entrance to live there, everything. But I've talked to the consulate in Australia, and they said ultimately whoever sits at that desk makes a judgment call and pushes the keystroke, essentially. So their best advice, I'm like, is there anything I can do to better the odds next time? They said, you know, you have all the information, right? I said, yeah, you just send it in again. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get in there eventually. Something's happening right now that I can't even tell you about, but that's gonna make it easier for me to get there, believe it or not. I might find the right email to the people at the consulate and ask you guys to lean into the pitch, take one for the team, and write a letter saying that I'm a decent guy in Australia. You should want me in.
Man, that would be cool if we could get a whole bunch of people to get.
There, you know, I have a great woman. She loves me. I love her. Nothing's changed there. It's a stronger thing every day, sort of a thing. So, but good question.
If we could get everybody to write letters to Australia saying, "Let Johnny Scoville live in Australia, please."
You're hysterical.
So I have a High River Rogue Maruga Blood Orange Scorpion Pepper Sauce. God, that sounds really good.
Darkness in memoriam.
I love scorpion peppers and fruit. Fruity sauces are great because, like, it's a fruity pepper anyway. It's like it's a very sweet pepper.
I tried burned intensely for 10 minutes, but I survived. What would you recommend you try next? As far as challenges, I mean, yeah, I tell you what, give this a go. The Tuba-Terra 2.0 or the Tuba-Terra, it's a big step up from doing the one-chip challenge. The one-chip challenge is easy because it's one.
Man, the one-chip challenge is hard.
And it's kind of hold on to the rails and kind of hang on. But so it makes that a simple challenge.
I have a very low tolerance.
Ride it out. But if you want a challenge,
but it makes it fun.
You know, the Death Nut, the 2.0, the 3.0. There's a bunch of challenges at Blazing Food that will light you up. Promise you that. Let's see here. Uh-oh. Let me read this here. All right, so Shane Jimenez says, grew ghost peppers and ready to make some New Mexico salsa. Just worried about the ratio. Glad I have some awesome volunteers, LOL. Trying to level up the heat around here. Dancing tradition.
I want to get some arrows.
Ghost peppers, you know what? It's one of my favorite peppers ever. It always will be. When I first started the channel, I had a day job. I worked at a dating service, believe it or not, on the phone. It was not an online service. You go in and sit down, they'd interview you. It was super expensive. I worked at a dating service. And I would sit at my desk, and I had dried ghost peppers at my desk. Because the place, this grocery store where I used to shop in, picked them up. This is 6 years ago. It was like astonishing that they had ghost peppers in the grocery store.
I made some hot honey. I might mix that with some marmalade and see how hot or how that would taste.
Go ahead, stranger. Any time now.
I'm just trying to buy some arrows, guys.
John Smith says, Johnny, I'd like to show you the pepper plants I'm growing. I would like to send you a quick video or at least some photos. How do I do that? chasetheheat@gmail.com. Oh, one thing I wanted to say. chasetheheat@gmail.com. This is kind of important here. If you're watching, catch your goals. Do me a favor, email my brother Tommy at sober@myyahoo.com. Please. Start a communication there. Legend of Spam. Was the Mad Dog Plutonium the hottest thing I've ever had? If not, what was? That was probably the UK Chili Queen. Is she here? Hello, UK Chili Queen. The hottest thing I've ever eaten as far as here's the thing. You really want to know what hurt the most, not really what's the hottest. I mean, I've had 16 million Scoville crystals that didn't hurt as much as the plutonium. You drink a whole bottle of plutonium, and there's just no getting around it. That is really going to hurt. So those were the most painful ones as far as the extract challenges. Recently, I did a chocolate primatology challenge where I tried to gag down 30 of them and only got through, I think, 18, and that almost had me in panic mode. That was really a scary one, for real. Gila Guy, good to see you, man. Love the flavor of Ghost, like the heat of Reapers. Need a plant produces the flavor of the heat. Yeah. You know what? Here's what you should do. Try
there we go.
Like yellow Reapers or yellow 7-pot Primos or big yellow mama. I mean, those are some super hots that, or the yellow, lemon yellow brain.
Hellraiser box.
That's currently, everybody, I saw that several times. Said, what's your favorite pepper? My favorite pepper currently, as far as just my favorite to eat all around, is the lemon yellow brain. Amazing. It's a Tom Broom creation. It smells like a lemon. It's super hot. Amazing citrusy flavor. It's just incredible. That's my favorite. Heiselburn, love the name. Thanks for everything, Johnny. I love the food, hot foods my whole life. But your channel has inspired me to push my limits. Very cool. You guys all inspired me to push mine. Tommy says the best videos are the plutonium vids. I don't know. You know what? I think the video of you and I, the strumming video you and I did in Reno, that's hilarious. That's a funny video.
Yeah.
All the plutonium videos are hilarious. The ones I did with Big Al and College Boy. Someone mentioned College Boy. I tried best emailing him today or texting him. He's just immersed in school. I see him once in a while. You'll see him eat more peppers. He's that guy. So Midnight XX says, I like the mouth heat and can handle spicy, Anyway, but sometimes the cap cramps are just horrible. Boy, I'll tell you what, right? Cap cramps are no joke. If I had $1 right now for every hour I had cap cramps in the last 6 years, it would get in the way of the camera. I'm not even joking, I have a great pain tolerance. I can, even if my pain's at like 7 or 8, I can usually groove on it if it's temporary. If my cap cramps get over a 4 or 5, I'm done. If they're 4, I can still work and still concentrate and do my thing. Anything over 5, it's interrupting my job. I can't really focus on anything, and I gotta just shut it down. I'm envious of College Boy. I don't know if you guys ever heard this before. College Boy, when he got cap cramps, we do a crazy challenge at the office. I got cap cramps, and he's sleeping on the chair, on the recliner. I'm like, I go up, wake him up. What are you doing? He goes, I got cap cramps. I'm sleeping. I'm dead. I'm tired. He would sleep through cap cramps. Unbelievable. The Thor, Buddha Davis says, way back when you drank, I forgot how many bottles of Thor's hammer. I believe it looked rough. Bus is rocking right now. Yeah, it is. Thank you. There's 158 of us here. That actually wasn't Thor's hammer, which is a stupid hot sauce. I had one of the originals when it was still a prototype, signed by the owner. That was
cap cramps.
Yes.
Oh, dude, cap cramps. It's short for capsaicin cramps. So basically, whenever you eat something really hot, whenever it burns a few times. It burns in your mouth first, and then in your stomach it'll burn. But then at about 3 in the morning, after you've been laying down for a while, it works its way to your guts and causes you to have really bad intestinal cramps from your intestines and muscles spasming, trying to get everything out of you fast. And so you get these really bad cramps. A lot of the times it'll make you like throw up and stuff. It's pretty bad, and it's the most brutal part of eating spicy stuff.
Thank you so much. Can a person ruin their stomachs or taste buds by eating pepper? Ask me, because I am scared if I eat a hot pepper, it will ruin my stomach or taste buds. I am here to tell you that is all misinformation. My hand to my Savior. There's no truth to that. Now, I will tell you this. If you have stomach problems already, if you have an ulcer, capsaicin will diagnose
yeah, dude, anytime.
ulcer just like that. Really quick, way faster than any doctor could. A doctor's gonna, sit you down and ask you a bunch of questions. Before you're even halfway through those questions, a pepper would tell you you have an ulcer. So it won't cause problems in your stomach. In fact, capsaicin is proven to reduce acidity in stomach. If you Google it, it's the truth. As far as ruining your taste buds, it does just the opposite as well. Everybody will say that. Devin, madman, I'll be with you in just 1 sec. Everybody says that it ruins your taste buds. It does just the opposite. And here's an easy way to kind of give you an example. If you look at the first David and Goliath video that we ever did, me and college boy, David, we both ate a Reaper. It was a really strange Reaper. It was one stem, but two, it was like a twin. Two peppers coming from the same stem. So they were identical heat and flavor. We pulled it in half. He ate one, I ate the other. I tasted fruity pepper with, it was very fruity with slightly floral notes. And if you asked him what he was tasting nothing. Nothing. It wasn't until halfway through the season where he began tasting peppers. Because what happens is when your tolerance is really low, when you eat something hot, immediately your taste buds are just waving a white flag, and you can't taste anything. It may go to the fact that your brain can only deal with one thing at one time, and if you're dealing with pain, you aren't able to even process the flavor. So the higher your tolerance gets, you never get overrun. I taste things, I can be 5 pods into a challenge, and I can taste differences in each pod. So it won't hurt you. Just go easy. Don't hurt yourself. Because start slow. I say don't hurt yourself. If you eat too much, you're going to get cramps in your stomach. That's not a stomach problem. That's the result of capsaicin overdose, which won't kill you. It's just going to make you uncomfortable. Devin, man, thank you so much for that. $49.99. That's crazy. Thank you so much for all the times you've been here and you've watched. I really appreciate that.
Okay, this should take me to Caldera.
Davis says you made
Please say Caldera on it.
why.
Oh no.
It's
Okay,
a
there it
special
is.
thing going on here. I gotta tell you something. If you look at just take the temperature of what's going on the internet. What's happening here is very, very different than what's happening on other channels. I'm not knocking any other channel, but this is there's a beautiful thing happening. It's a pepper channel. There's times where if you read the comments, you'd wonder. You know what I mean? And it's really it's you know.
Okay.
Now, Jonathan Cromer says, my wife loves hot food. She was diagnosed with IBS about 6 months ago. Will capsaicin harm her or make it worse? I've never played a doctor on TV.
I'm about to fight this
I would
old
absolutely
boy.
speak to a doctor without a shadow of a doubt before you do anything that's going to... Please do. It would be a good thing. You know what I mean? You could just get an expert. I'm an expert in eating them, and I'm an expert at what it does in my body and what it's going to do in somebody else's body. But when you throw in a condition like that, I'm not an expert anymore. So really, please be careful with that and proceed with caution, all right? Bullseye and Brewski says, wish I got the endorphin rushes from scorching heat. Haven't yet. Here's why. It's a scary thing. It's like, you know, you're already hurting, and you gotta push it past your comfort zone for that to happen. Corey, thank you for being with us, dude. Love you, man. Thanks for being here. So you gotta push it past your comfort zone. Now, the good thing about it is when you're a newer chilihead, the problem is when you're a brand new chilihead, a jalapeno can give you an endorphin rush. A habanero certainly will. But the problem is if you build your tolerance slowly and responsibly and thoughtfully, you can get to a very high tolerance and still having never experienced an endorphin rush. And if that happens to you, to achieve one at that point, you gotta eat some scary heat. And that happens because your tolerance is way higher, even though you've never experienced one. That sounds like kind of where you are. All I can tell you is it's an amazing feeling. I've had challenges where I'm at an 8 or a 9 for pain, and my 8 or 9 I mean, eat just the next pepper, and the endorphin rush hits, and I mean the pain goes from an 8 to a 1. And all of a sudden it's like, it's the most amazing feeling. It's hard to even describe. It's beautiful. I think it's beautiful anyway. Connor Guest, hey, love the channel, man. Hottest I think I've eaten is about 300,000, but I'm looking up to it. Listen, 300,000 is no joke. There's no natural hot sauce on the planet that's that hot. You know, the hottest sauce. here's what you got to remember. Even if you get pure Carolina Reaper mash or pure 7-pot Primo mash, it's $1.5 million. And usually it's a little less because if it already has vinegar and it's already cut with vinegar, so it's not pure, it's already cut. So if you start with that as your base, there's no way you're getting your sauce any hotter than that because you're going to add other stuff in it. It's going to dilute it even more. You have to think about that. So there, 300,000 is scorching hot. It really is. Lawn Dog, the first endorphin rush I had was staring at the computer screen and suddenly I couldn't concentrate. It was kind of like floating away. Yeah, it really is. It's an amazing feeling. I remember looking at my fingers once because they were tingling so much I thought I would see them vibrate. And they weren't. So it's a special feeling. There's no two ways about that. We have 167 people. It's amazing. Thank you guys for taking the time out of your day. I don't ever do the Chase the Heat bus appreciation hour enough, but seriously, all the things you could be doing right now that you're taking the time to sit here is mind-boggling to me. And that you take time out of your day to watch like a 10-minute video every day, I love you for that. I mean it. I had the job I had before I did this. I liked it. I was really good at it. I liked it because I was good at it. I made the best of it because I have a good attitude, but I was going nowhere in that job, and you guys made this happen, Gila says, I felt accomplished when I ate about 10 habaneros. Brought with me to a Hispanic restaurant. The owner came out and said, I don't even eat those. Listen, 10 habaneros is a lot. I don't think you can get no, you can't get Pepper X pods anywhere. It's not been released yet. We're all waiting with bated breath. But, it is what it is. Area 51, Snipes. Howdy, Johnny. I'm still at work, but I want to say hi. Thank you for don't get in trouble.
My coffee pot is broken.
Thank you for being here. I mean it.
Look how crazy look. I look weird.
All right, so Thomas Perry says, great bus driver.
I killed that dude finally.
I'd say you have a cool thing with chasing the heat, so much so that I've been inspired to grow my own peppers. Have a harvest.
This dude's deal is snowy grainiest.
Is because of you. No. Listen, it's a big, giant, beautiful wheel, and I'm a cog in it. That's the truth of it. Please. And that is that can I tell you something?
Nordic fur boots.
A cog in that beautiful wheel. We all play our role, but it's not me. Honestly. Fiery Fool, Oscar, Gator, all great hot sauces. Do you guys know where Oscar got the name Oscar from? Do you guys know that story behind that? It's a funny story. Let me tell you real quick. Oscar there's a sauce called Exoresco by Burns and McCoy.
I killed that old boy. That's what I'm going to call this.
Not.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Exoresco. I can't even say it right. Somebody was on the phone with somebody, and they were sending somebody a text message, one of those voice to text, saying you want to get a bottle of Exoresco. And it translated to his buddy, I want to get a bottle of Oscar. And they posted it, it was funny, and that just took root quick. So everybody in the know calls it Oscar. If you say you got a bottle of Oscar, like, what do you, and you look up Oscar, you can't find it. That's Oscar. That's a very hot sauce, though. Organized Chaos, thank you for being here, man. Congratulations on 6 years. Love the content. It was nice meeting you at Chili Cook-Off. Nice meeting you, for sure. I'm working with Terra.
Freaking guy.
Rough. Terra's hot. G-Pick. What is your favorite pepper to eat? If it's a super hot pepper, my favorite pepper is a lemon yellow brain, created by Tom Broom. If it's a lower heat pepper, any of the ahis. Any ahi pepper. And I can just snack on those all day long. They're so delicious. Dave Booth. Are you kidding me, man?
I don't want that. I want...
Dave Booth is good to see. Cemetery 76. Oh, bro, thank you so much. 776. I dig you. I gotta vibe with you. I don't know about that.
Okay.
I like your comments. Cooley McCoolson. Shut up. And Damone is here. Cooley, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. There's some great people here. Up to 171. That's incredible. Steven says, congrats on 6 years. I've been binging your videos lately and recently started making my own hot sauces. Thanks for the inspiration. That's awesome. Thank you for watching the videos and keep chasing it. You know, that's why we chase the heat, you know. We chase a lot of other things, but chasing the heat's pretty healthy. But everybody, you march to the beat of your own drummer, and that's how everybody chases the heat. You go to some channels, they'll look down your nose if you're not at a certain level, or they'll laugh at certain questions you ask. And you won't ever get that from me. You know what happens so frequently is somebody will ask a question in the comment section. I just can't get to them all. I don't read. Sometimes old videos, comments pop up, and I don't see them. I'm not shown that as a content creator. But all new ones I read. But sometimes somebody will ask a question. It's amazing that somebody will answer the question for me. It's just very, very cool. Tommy says, no one from Smell-O-Vision is here. I did build that company. Is that not right? You know, it was touch and go with Smell-O-Vision. We had problems with the first one until they got the bugs worked out in the 2.0.
Bro, am I stuck?
Can I tell you guys something about Smell-O-Vision? If you go to the App Store and just type in Smell-O-Vision, it pops up. That's how many people have gone there.
I am stuck.
It's the only time I
Okay.
talk about it. It's beautiful because it's a 120,000 person joke. When someone says, what's Smell-O-Vision? And everybody on the boat says, oh, come on, you have to adjust it properly. Go delete it, download it again, the bugs will be worked out. The second they realize it, they're part of the joke, and it just keeps on going. It's a beautiful thing. I love that. The Scoville unit system has more issues than Johnny. Yeah, it does. But here's the problem with, you know, it's never going to get resolved because, look, on this, I don't even say the hottest peanuts in the world. I don't put down, it doesn't say that on here. But people say that that's the hottest thing because they want to look cool eating it. Like, how many hot sauces do you walk by that say it's the hottest natural sauce, or one drop will do you? Most hot sauces don't even have the right to say hot on the bottle, but we all get it. So what happens is the person who buys it wants. I mean, there are people that eat ghost pepper. Listen, I'm gonna pick on Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's makes a ghost pepper chip.
Some of that salsa.
Lousy. Doesn't taste like ghost pepper. There's no heat. But people will buy those and they'll eat them in the lunchroom because it looks good. So it's one of those things that's hard to get the truth of. Let me tell you something. Doom is the hot sauce. Hellfire hot sauce. It's the only sauce I've ever seen that has the Scoville, the report from the lab printed on the bottle. 2.46 million Scoville sauce. But yeah, it's a tough one. There's a lot of issues with it. Let's see here.
Come on.
Let's see. Area 51. The man, I'm sure. Johnny swears plenty, but not on the channel. He's a family man, people. You know, I probably swear more than I should. I try not to. I'll never do it here. You'll never hear it here. You know why part of the reason I'm really good about that, about really never ever let anyone slip, I don't care how much I'm hurting. The company I worked for like 18 years, every call I made was recorded. And if you said the wrong thing, you cleaned up your desk and went home. I watched it happen. I sent people home for that. So for a long time, I was very, very careful about what I said. So it was kind of like it was a good transition into this. LA Beast. LA Beast is a rock star. I'm a huge fan of LA Beast. I have since the very beginning. You know, let me tell you something about LA Beast. Super important to the channel. He's done the Tube of Terror. He did the Tube of Terror 2.0. He did the 600. He's just a rock star and a very, very cool dude. I'll tell you what, honestly, super important to him and everything. Thank you for reminding me of that, Tommy. False Killer, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that more than you know. What's hotter, Trouble Bubble or Mad Dog Plutonium Extract? Trouble Bubble, I think the Trouble Bubble is super hot, but plutonium is way worse. Plutonium, it's a paste. And the powder is one thing, it dissolves and you're gonna hurt, but it's a, you know, when you guys know what it's a paste, you know, and I warmed it up and got it hot and liquid like. That's the only way I was able to drink it, but it's thick. You know, when you first get it, you take the top off, you'll never dump out. It's like wax. It's completely solid. Way weird. You mentioned, Travis W says, you mentioned seeing The Clash in '82, I believe. Are you a fan of other punk rock acts? I like old punk. I don't really like new punk. I like old stuff. I mean, like, you guys know, like the Police were kind of a punk band when they first started. The Kinks were a punk band when they first started. I don't like a lot of new punk. But I'm eclectic as can be with my music taste. I mean, I like metal, but I like everything. I like everything but country western. It is what it is. Eric Winslow, happy birthday. Chase D, thank you, Eric Winslow. Appreciate it, dude. You missed Thursday Night Jam, old bud, Dave Booth. You know, I had it. It's right there. I was going to play before at the beginning, but I decided not to. You know, I love the Ramones. And I like the Misfits. I guess I shouldn't have said that. Henry Rollins, you know what? I'm not such a Henry Rollins fan. He's a guy who listens too much to what people say about him. You can tell. And when I can tell that about somebody, I can't watch them anymore. Shane Jimenez says, thanks for taking the time to bring us all together for our seriously unreal passion. Isn't it though? Marina says, where did this misinformation that peppers will ruin a person's taste buds and stomach start? Very simple. A lot of times people don't really like going to the doctors, so they'll diagnose themselves. I got hit in the head really hard once, and one pupil was little and one pupil was big. I looked at myself and said, you got a concussion. I didn't go to a doctor for that. I diagnosed myself. So what ends up happening is somebody will eat a pepper, and everybody else they ate a pepper with is okay, and they maybe ate too many, and they already had a stomach condition ahead of time. And that's how it starts. People diagnose themselves. I mean, I promise you can still find a doctor that will say that hot stuff's going to ruin your stomach, but it's still just misinformation. It just is. You know, it's going to take a while for people to catch up. But there is no truth there, I promise you. Google it, Mr. Hyena. Google, does capsaicin lower acidity in your stomach? You'll be surprised. It's going to say, it really does. Do I get, Justin Stroud says, do I get heartburn from eating hot peppers? I never have. I'll get like whiskey chest in the middle of a challenge. That's not heartburn. That's just the result of eating way too many peppers. But like I've been with people who say, oh, I got heartburn. They're eating Tums. I'm like, they didn't eat anything, they didn't do anything. All of a sudden, heartburn sprung up. That's never happened to me ever. So I'm very fortunate for that. That would be a bummer, you know. Let me see here. Hydropop, the type of people that love super hots and chase to eat are highly respectable individuals, kings among men. You know what? It's interesting. There's something about it's interesting because there's a vibe. You guys have ever been to a Dead show? You go to a Dead show and there'll be like a doctor there, a plumber, emergency technician, attorney, a school teacher, and everybody's wearing the Dead shirts and no one can tell who's who. They're all there to listen to the Dead and get a good vibe. You go to a pepper show, it's very same way. And even though this isn't a pepper show, it's sort of a digital pepper show, and that vibe is the same, and everybody just kind of has the same vibe. So it's kind of a cool thing. Oh no, the man, the myth, the chili legend. You know, I don't know if you guys saw that. I recently figured out on a flight, why I have trouble with the whole legend thing. It's true. I got it sorted out. I want to explain it to you. I explained it once in a previous video, but if you didn't see it, I'll tell you right now because it makes sense. It made sense to me because I've been struggling with it forever. Because I'm telling you guys, you're all too kind. 2 weeks into the channel, and people were saying that. So here's where I struggle with it. Every time you take a step, you have a choice. You can go down this road or this road. Even if you're going straight, you can go down this road but go straight, or you can go down this road and head straight. This road is you're a humble person. You're thankful and grateful for what's happening, and you know what I mean. And with respect to the channel, I'm grateful, humble, and just I'm blown away that I can see what you're made of. This step is I believe, like I have a big head. I think I'm great. I believe what people say about me. I did this. I deserve this. Pat me on the back. I want more subs and money. That's a horrible, nasty, awful road that I don't ever want to find myself down, okay? So in my head, I was on this flight. I was listening to a rainstorm, and I opened my eyes. I was like, that's it. This is the humble road, the good road. Like, I'm just grateful and thankful, right? Even to embrace what's happening, I see it on this road. I don't see it on, it's not on this, it's this road, not on this road, I mean. To embrace it is to step over here. I can't take a step down that road. To accept the legend thing, it's a step down this road. It's not down the road I have to be on. And even to take one step is bad, because where does one step go? I can't do it. So that's why I have trouble. Shut up, Tommy. Huh. I'll tell you what, Tommy's the Maharishi. Say what you want. You're gonna pay for that, man. I'm gonna drop Maharishi on every one of your videos now. It just is the way it is. Lander One, thank you. Happy birthday, Chase T. Thank you so much. Have I had the end of hot sauce? Mike Fielder says yes. Doesn't taste very good. Not a big fan. Yeah, Tommy is a lifelong deadhead. That's no joke. Drew V, Johnny. Okay. Evil Llama, good to see you, bro. Thank you for being here. The man, the myth, the humble chili slayer. Now that I can get behind. See, that's not bad. Roman and Tim Winnie. Congrats, Johnny Scoville and Chase the Heat, 6th birthday from New Zealand. I love New Zealand. I can't tell you how much I love it. Oh, Mr. Hyena is back with one more question. Could you maybe do a well and thorough video about peppers and burn? I have, actually. You know what I'll do? Mr. Hyena, if you go to the main page for Chase Heat and go to the search bar and type in myths, it'll pull up a video where I dispel myths, and that's in the title, and you'll see it. It's a video where I dispel all the myths. Like, there's no heat in seeds. You've probably been told that. You know, the outside of seeds are not hot. They may have some oil on the outside. Come on, seeds at all. So listen, guys, we're approaching the top of the hour, and we are going to. I can't see that. Mr. Hyena, thank you so much. We're coming to the top of the hour, so I'm going to add we'll just do a couple more questions, and I want to make sure I don't keep you guys over for when I told you. You guys, I don't know if some of you guys weren't around back in the beginning. I did one 25-hour long live stream and either four, maybe you guys can tell me, was it 4 or 5 26-hour long live streams. Unbelievable. Catch your goals. Good to see you, dude. Glad you're here. Don't know if you saw my or heard me earlier. Email Tommy at sober at my man. Oh man, hang on one second. It's sober at blast it. Email him at sober at my Yahoo, please. Sober at my Yahoo, so you can get a conversation going. Thank you. You should do a live Tube of Terror. That'd be one heck of a way to end a video, wouldn't it? I didn't plan on it. I could do it, just didn't plan on it. I'm not in that headspace. But thank you all. Listen, thank you all so much for taking the time to come here and watch tonight and spend time with me. This is how we commune. It means a lot, so thank you. Swarty, thank you for hopping on the bus. Gus, see what I did there? Look at that, Nikki, been watching since 126.
Give in, you're dead already.
You know what happened early on? People, before 1,000, or excuse me, before even 100,000, a lot of people remember that. Love that name, by the way. But all you guys, everybody that took time to hang out, honestly, thank you so much. I can't promise you 6 more years. That's a lot. I promise you we'll do another one. Ryan Harvey, oh man, thank you so much for the $6. One for each year, man. Thank you on the 6 years of Chase the Heat, Johnny. Here's to many more years of videos. Keep on driving our bus. Thank you so much. I am going to continue. Got 2 more minutes. We'll hang out until the top of the hour. But seriously, thank you guys so much for taking the time to hang with me today. This is special. And I'm going to upload this so everybody else gets a chance to see this. R.I.P. Preds. I didn't see you here, bro. Thank you for being here. Well, you know what? That's something I came... If I were a younger person, I would have started a pedophile catching channel. Would have. I have a heart to stop that. Too busy with what I'm doing. Pretty soon, you guys, I'm going to be able to tell you some of the stuff that's going on. I can't tell you about now. I can tell you on Friday I'm flying out, going to Louisiana for the weekend and doing some filming there. Wish I could tell you what. Mr. Aida, is it okay to eat the white stuff and the bell peppers? Yes, my friend, that white stuff is called on the edge, not a problem at all. Every part of a pepper is edible. You can eat the stem. It doesn't, it's hard to chew, tough to get down, but you can eat any part of it, honestly. And listen, Mr. Aina, you seem like a good dude that's going to have a bunch of questions. My email is chasetheheat@gmail.com. Please email me and I'll answer any questions you guys have. Lewis says, can I get a sneak peek of what's about to go down? Okay, remember this. When I was on Netflix, before I could tell you about what I said, I'm in a documentary that's being filmed by one of the world's biggest streaming platforms.
It'll be your butt, not mine.
Remember that? It's about as much as I could say. I'll say this. I'm doing something similar on one of the world's biggest streaming channels. Only this is 10 episodes. Some could call it 10 episodes. Some people could call it season 1. I'm not saying 10. Probably said too much. Vermont's in the house. See, here's the problem. This is how we go over and keep going. Before you know it, 25 hours, I'm doing one of these things. We're going to end it now. I love you guys. I'm going to end the tape. You guys stay here for just a second. Guys, thank you for hanging out with us again. I appreciate it. That was our live stream for the 6th birthday of Chase the Heat. 4 years to come. All the standard stuff. I love you guys. I'm Johnny. I'm Johnny Scoble, and this is Chase the Heat. This is a Chase the Heat episode that I've been really excited about. I talked about it for the last couple days. I'm too off because I wanted to have this game. New and stunning. Rodney so much. Guys, what we're going to do today, we're going to talk about a couple different things. Just this, here's the thing. I think since I started the channel, one thing I've noticed, I think everybody can kind of see it, is that so many of the channels and so many of the videos about shows are focused on the extreme stuff. And it's not focused on helping you get to that level for those who want to. So we're going to talk today about increasing tolerance, different pods, what makes a chili head, and how to get... One thing I hear a lot is I'm stuck on a pepper. I'm stuck on a certain pepper. Jalapeno. I'm stuck on a habanero or serrano or whatever. I want to get past that. What do I do? That's what we're going to talk about today. We're going to talk about tolerances. For starters, we're going to talk about what is a chili head. I think there's sometimes chili heads can look down their nose. It's the, somebody's not a chili, and the minute they start getting into chilies, they become the expert. You know what I mean? I think sometimes this is specifically for guys that are just starting their journey out, or in a spot where they seem like they're plateaued. So what is a chili head? You guys see this? I'm going to show you a couple of different peppers. You have this here, that's orange. negligible as far as Scoville ratings. Jalapeno can be around 6,000. Got a Serrano, it's like 25 to 35,000. Then we've got, and this is one of my favorite things, we've got a red habanero, 2 or 3, something like that. If this is all you like, but you really like this, I have to share with you something. In my book anyway, and on this bus, you're a Chilean. You don't have to be eating Reapers or eating full super hot pods to be a Chilean. You just don't. So that's what we're doing. We're going to start with this. I'm going to show you a couple differences with different peppers we're going to talk about. There is a rumor going around that you see how this has 3 bulbs or whatever. Sometimes you'll see them that have 4. They're post on the internet that this is a male pepper. Before the female, that's nonsense. Makes for a funny video. Now let me show you. Okay. Let me show you a couple different things here. Give me just a second while I prepare this. This is a cool video because there's so many people. Listen, we really need to think about the percentage of people that are into chilies. I mean, liking extreme videos is one thing, but the people that are consuming chilies, how many people are like that? You know, most of them are not. So this is really geared towards people that are just starting out. I think a lot of people are going to be able to relate to this. All right, now, talk a little bit about peppers. Let me show you this. Stunny Robin. Okay, this is the interior of a bell pepper, okay? Maybe better here. It's going to be better this way. Hang on. There are applications where that would be good, but look at this. All right, if you look at this, this is the interior. This is the pepper wall lining in here. This is the thickness of the you can see that the very, very, the wall lining is the interior. The wall lining is the, you can see how thick it is. Very thick pepper. This is a big misconception. A lot of people have. If you're hearing stuff for the first time, I apologize. But this is to people that are just starting. So I don't know how much you know. This is the placenta of the pepper. Okay, this is where the seeds are affixed to. That's where most of the heat resides in the pepper. I'm going to get a cross section of this to show you what it looks like inside. Now, what I've done here is I've taken, this is what it looks like. I cut it open to show you the inside. This is called the placenta. Odd work for something you can eat them. There you go. And you can see that it's kind of spongy. Now, this is where, on the super hot peppers, this is where the heat mostly resides. There is no pepper in seeds. Or excuse me, there's no heat on the seeds. There is another, that's another common misconception, is that all the heat is in the seeds, and it's not. Now there certainly will be capsaicin oils surrounding the seeds to protect them, to help propagate more pepper plants. But insofar as the seeds being hot, they're not. All right, now, there's a correlation, to me at least, with the thicker the wall of the pepper, typically the less hot it is. This is so sweet and delicious. All right. I'm going to go now to the jalapeno. The cross cut of the jalapeno. Fairly thick wall lining. Okay. Very, very clearly see the lighter white sponge area here. All right. You can see that the central vein goes all the way to the tip of the pepper. All right. Now this is kind of important because jalapenos are a sneaky pepper. You don't want to trust a jalapeno vein. Sneaky pepper. Most of the peppers, it's a very stabilized pepper. Pepper takes about 8 seasons to stabilize. Doing these forever. Interesting about the jalapeno is most of them are pretty consistent.
Trifled with
Every
you
once in a
long
while, you
enough.
are going to encounter a
Lies, scoundrel.
jalapeno. Banana peppers are similar, where it's just crazy, stupid hot. It's not you. It may be where you're at on your own personal tolerance, but even me, I eat peppers a lot, as you guys know. I got a pepper 2 weeks ago, the hottest jalapeno I've ever had in my life. So there are real peppers like that. Now, if you get a pepper like this and you just bite off, it's kind of important to know. Let's say that you are eating a pepper and you're going to eat the whole pod. And you bite just the tip of the pod off and you chew it up. You're like, that's not that hot. I can do it. It's because there's very, very little placenta in the tip of that pepper. So when you eat the first half of that pepper, it's not going to be that hot. When you eat the second half of the pepper, there's going to be a marked increase in heat because that's where all the heat is. It resides in the lower portion. All right. Now, let's say that you're on jalapeno. We're going to talk about jalapeno. It's a great pepper. The reason it's an important pepper to pepper heads and chili heads is because it's readily available. You can get them in almost every store. So if you're on jalapeno, you're stuck on a jalapeno. Most stores have serranos and other peppers that are going to be hotter than a jalapeno. But if let's say you're stuck on a jalapeno, you want to get to the next level, but the next pepper, let's say a serrano, is a little too warm for you. What you can do is eat multiple. You can do a couple of things. You can either eat multiple jalapenos, like if a jalapeno is not quite doing it for you, but you aren't quite there for the next one. Instead of eating one jalapeno, you can eat two, and it will push your tolerance. Okay. Another thing that you can do, instead of eating more of the lesser heat pods to build your tolerance to the next pod, what you can do is go right to the next pod, and instead of eating the entire pod, eat a portion, just like you don't eat the whole thing. If you're at jalapeno level heat and you eat this, even if you don't eat the whole pod, it's going to push you. It's going to push your tolerance because it's a hotter pepper. This is a serrano. Now, if you look at the serrano, this is an interesting pepper. Serranos are kind of like this. If you look at the wall lining, is thinner than a jalapeno. Okay, and if you look, the placenta runs almost the entire length of the pepper. Okay, and the seeds, very, very different. The seeds fix themselves on this pod versus the bell, which are all centralized in a bulb at the bottom, and this runs up the entire length of the pepper. All right, so you're stuck on a pod. You're stuck on a jalapeno. You can either eat multiple jalapenos or a smaller amount of a hotter pepper. It still will push your tolerance. Here's how to increase your tolerance. Hotter and more of it. If you can't get hotter, more of what you got will still push your tolerance. It will. Proof of that. Let's say all you have in your store readily available to you is a jalapeno. If you get a jalapeno and on Monday you eat half a jalapeno, it's really hot. On Tuesday, you eat another half of a jalapeno. And you do that all week. I promise you, on day 8, after 1 full week of doing that, if you ate an entire jalapeno, it wouldn't burn you as much, not even close as much, as the day 1 with the half. Just telling you. Now, tolerances rise quickly and they can fall quickly. It's not a stepping stone. Like once you get to jalapeno, you're there. Or once you get to ghost pepper, you're there, and you're never going to decrease it. Because I stopped eating peppers for a long time. If I stopped eating peppers for an extended period of time, my tolerance would drop to just about nothing. I just don't do that. There are reasons to have a higher tolerance. We'll talk about that in a minute as well. So let's say you're on Serrano and you want to go to the next level. Let's say the next level at your grocery store is a red jalapeno. Here is a cross cut of the red jalapeno. All right, it's a little bit thicker wall lining. Okay, you can see how there's a vein that runs from the base of the pepper right here all the way to the tip. See that vein running right there? And then this is your placenta. Oops, sorry. See the spongy, kind of corky nature of it? On super, super hot peppers, when you cut a pepper in half, capsaicin will seep out. If you ever see pepper pictures with oils, like oil seeping out of them, that's capsaicin oils. And it lives there. So when you cut it, it bleeds and seeps through. So if you go to my Instagram, there's a link in the description box. You'll see a lot of picture of peppers with just puddles of oil, like practically running out of the pepper. That's a super hot. Now this is somewhere between 200,000 or 300,000. All right. Now the great thing about it, all these peppers have different characteristics as far as flavor, as far as heat. Peppers all taste different. They have different levels of burn. Now let's take, and they burn in different places as well. We should talk about the jalapeno burn compared to a habanero burn, because a habanero is a very interesting stepping stone as a chili head. Because you eat jalapenos and you're good, you're all psyched, you eat a jalapeno. Then you get to a habanero, you're like, you think you're ready for it. A habanero, and this is just common knowledge, if you ate a whole, any hot pepper, they burn, okay? Habaneros tend to sting. It has a tongue sting more than a burn. And I think that the habanero has a disproportionate burn relative to the SHU. You know what I mean? It's like 200,000 or 300,000 or whatever, 350,000 for an orange habanero. You eat that, it stings your tongue so much. You're like, and a lot of people, when they're on their first journey, they'll eat a orange habanero. It stings like crazy, and they think to themselves, "That's only a couple 100,000." If that hurts and stings like that, what would a ghost pepper be like? Other peppers don't sting like that. They don't. They burn. All right. Another thing about when you a great thing eating peppers, because the first time you eat something super hot, you might panic because you've never eaten anything that hot before. The heat is so hot, you don't know where that heat is going to stop. It just keeps going and going. That's where panic mode sets in. Once that's happened to you once, even if you catch another really extreme pepper, that's a road you've walked down before, and you aren't lost on it. You're like, this is familiar. It didn't kill you the last time you were on that road. It ain't going to kill you this time. The thing that's important is peppers feel like it's burning you. You feel like it's literally burning. It's not. It's the sensation that you're burning, but you're not burning. All right. Every one of these videos, since we're talking about tolerance, before we talk about, I'm going to get ahead of myself up here. Let's say you're in your local grocery store. The hottest thing you can get is orange or red habaneros, and you've gotten to the point where you're there, all right, and you want something hotter. In every pepper video I do, okay, I'll let you know if the grower that provided the peppers, if they sell peppers. In every video like that, in the description box, there will be a link to the grower. They aren't relegated to people like me. Anybody can get a box of super hot pods. You just got to order them. So if you kind of reached the plateau at your local grocery store, you have a couple options. You can buy super hots from a video from a producer that you see in a video of mine, or if you know somebody locally that sells super hots, you can, and that can take you to the next level. Then you get to the spot where once you've reached the hottest thing that you can get your hands on, you really want to climb higher because you can. A jalapeno, the hottest pepper in the world is only about 1.5 million, 2 million Scoville heat units. This is going to feel a lot hotter. Once you've gotten past peppers, a couple good, really amazing ways you can still build your
You're dead already.
Is with tincture. Okay, tincture is a process where they use oil or alcohol, and they extract all of the capsaicin from the plant. I mean, in the stems, in the leaf, everywhere. And the peak, highest pure capsaicin we'll get is 16 million. So you can climb a lot higher with products that are in the chili head market. The tube of terror is a great product. If you buy a tube of terror and eat 1 peanut a day, at the end of 1 week, you won't believe how different a jalapeno tastes. The reason it's going to taste different is because here's what happens. Let's say you're standing right next to me as a chili head or a person who's never eaten anything hot. Okay, I can eat a red habanero, and I would tell them it tastes fruity and just has a fruity flavor. Absolutely fruity and really delicious. The person sitting next to me who's never eaten anything hot, they wouldn't taste fruity. Just like that, their taste buds are overridden with pain, and they can't process flavor anymore. All right, so the higher your tolerance gets, the longer that window stays open. Like, I mean, and there's a reason for that. There's, having a high tolerance is going to allow you to taste not just more peppers, but everything. Another common misconception is that you fry your taste buds. It's literally the opposite. The higher your tolerance gets, the more you'll be able to taste. It's just the truth. And there's going to be comments in here where people will tell you that. Really. Now, we're going to talk a little about tolerances, some scary things that you got to be careful about, okay? When you think about your own body as you're climbing the capsaicin, navigating the capsaicin highway, and you're eating more and hotter, and you're kind of pushing it, you're going to notice that things change. You're going to notice that sauces that you used to like taste better, but aren't as hot. Like, wow, it tastes so good, but it's not as hot as it used to be. Because you're tasting more, and the heat is in trouble. Because you aren't being overridden with pain. So when you think about your own personal body, there are 3 spots, and I've talked about this a lot of times, but essentially there are 3 basic spots where you have to kind of think about where your tolerance sits. The first one is in your mouth. It's the first place the pepper goes. That is the tolerance that's going to build the quickest. If you were to eat a jalapeno every day for a week, at the end of the 7 days, your tolerance in your mouth has increased substantially. The second tolerance you have is in your stomach, okay?
Come on, fight!
I can eat on an empty stomach, I can eat a couple like Pot Primo, Ghost Pepper, Reaper. I can eat a couple on an empty stomach and not have a problem. There was a day where if I ate a orange habanero on an empty stomach, I would be destroyed, right? So what happens is the mouth tolerance builds really quickly.
Let's see what we're made of.
So the dilemma there. And the third tolerance is how you export, how you evacuate, and your body gets rid of all the hot stuff you eat. Every chili head's had experience where you eat something and the next day in the bathroom you have a horrible experience. It's painful, hot, and burning. All right? Because of that, a lot of chili heads think that that's what everybody experiences. It's not. The third tolerance is how you handle that. So it'll get to a point where it doesn't, just like your mouth, the jalapeno doesn't burn your mouth anymore, you'll have less trouble eating them. It's a beautiful, and getting rid of them. That's a better way to describe that. So your mouth, you can find yourself in a spot where it's really easy to have happen. Every chili head's done it. Where you find yourself where you're eating something hot, you're like, man, this is hotter than anything I've eaten, but I can take it. This is great. This would have killed me 2 months ago, but I can handle this now. And you're eating something hot. You're forgetting what happened. That there's 2 other spots in your body that have to do with that pepper after you swallow it. All right. So a lot of times, what happens is your mouth can stroke a check that your stomach is not fit to cash. You can't do it. So that's when you find yourself with something called cap cramps or capsaicin cramps, and it's just it's overdoing capsaicin. It's a drag. It's a bummer. They can be mild to the point of just a little discomfort. They can be gripping, searing, where you feel like you're on the floor, like you're doubled up on the floor. It's terrible. So be mindful of that as you start climbing the capsaicin ladder. If you get a hold of something super hot, think, how's my stomach going to handle this? If you've eaten too much and you're trying to cool your mouth down, dairy, milk, yogurt, peanut butter actually helps a lot. Those things are good to help kill the pain in your mouth. Once you've swallowed it and it's in your stomach, a way to prevent cap cramps a little bit when you're first starting out is make sure you have some food in your stomach ahead of time. If you're brand new at Chili's, even if somebody who's not, I'm doing this forever. If I went crazy and ate a whole bunch of super hots on an empty stomach, I'm going to have a horrible experience. So make sure you have food in your stomach. Every chili head will recount a tale. Oh yeah, I was at a Philly Chili Festival. I wasn't able to eat, thought I had time to. Everybody's got their story when they overdid it on empty stomach. You can some people have to touch that stove to know it's hot. Trust me, the stove is hot. Put food in your stomach before you eat something hot. You'll save yourself a little bit. All right, let's say sometimes you can have something hot enough that even though you've prepped, you're still gonna cramp. What can you do then? After you're done eating the stuff, eating the hot peppers, eat something else. So it's kind of sandwich. You have something on your bottom of your stomach coating it. You have the peppers on top and something like that. That'll help digest it. Chew the peppers up really, really well. The better you chew them up, in your mouth, I mean really, really, really well, the less it's going to abuse your stomach. You don't want to have to digest chunks of peppers. That's going to be brutal. So the digestion begins in your mouth as you chew it. So make sure you chew up the peppers very, very well. Once you have the peppers in your stomach and you're getting cap cramps, even though you've prepped, what do you do then? Like, oh my gosh, I prepped really well, but I'm still cramping. A couple things, it's all individual. College boy, he gets overwhelmed with fatigue and sleeps through them. That is a blessed young man. I've only had that happen to me once. I was just so fatigued I fell asleep for a little bit. When cap cramps hit me, laying down makes it way worse for me personally. You'll find sometimes you'll just have one bout of cramps, you're like doubling up, it stays for like 10 or 15 minutes, and it's really dragging, and then it goes away. If you really overdone it, you can have cap cramps that come in waves. And I believe that is as your digestion is going through your system, the further it goes, the more it digests. After it's gone through 2 or 3 bends, it's fully digested. But every one of those bends is a wave of cap cramps. Theory of mine. I don't know if it's true, but that's how I theorize it. So once you've eaten too much, all right, and you're cramping up, water, drinking a lot of stuff. A lot of times you'll see people that are doing a chili, like eating a chili on a video. As soon as you're done eating it, they'll start chugging milk. If you chug a lot of milk, the milk is what's going to make you throw up. Talking about that, someone asked a great question the other day on one of the videos where I ate a lot of peppers. They said if you were to force vomiting, to induce vomiting, to get it out of your system, will that help? Of course it will. I need you to understand something. If you go to a chili contest and there are people eating 40 or 50 chilies, please do me a favor. Don't think that when they're done, they're wiping their hands off and they're going on about their day. They're going to go throw those up. They just are. It's kind of like the Coney Island hot dog thing. The people that eat 75 hot dogs in 10 minutes. They just get in the car and go home. They find a bathroom and they vomit those up. You can't digest 75 hot dogs. So if you're in a jam when you're really, really hurting, if you can induce vomiting, sometimes that can bring up the pods and obviously minimize some of the suffering you'll have. But just know, like there was a time once where a jalapeno would have really, really hurt me. I remember. It doesn't. There's a time where it hurt my stomach. I'm at a point now where I'm pretty seasoned. If you cut me, I bleed capsaicin. But it took a long process. All right. If you eat a lot, if you really increase your tolerance, like when I'm really hitting it hard, like right now, if I get out of the shower, this is the truth, if I get out of the shower, my hands are clean, and I have an eyelash in my eye, if I take my finger, even if I just got out of the shower, just washed my hands, my eye's gonna burn, because it's never ending coming through my fingertips. It's seeping. I'm not making it up. Capsaicin is seeping through my skin. So that's something you gotta factor in. You'll have changes in your body as you, the more capsaicin you eat. Remember, a few benefits of capsaicin is they're super high in vitamin C. There's more vitamin C, not just in a super hot, in any pepper. Any of the peppers that I held up, there's more vitamin C in one of those peppers than in 3 oranges. So they're very, very healthy for you. They boost your immune system. I've had one cold, I've been sick once in about a decade. They speed up your metabolism. It's a great fat burner. It's true. So, and it's also a phenomenal pain reliever. I know you're like, what? Yeah, big time. Well, think about it. If you, I had some right here. I used to have. That's a muscle rub. It's got capsaicin in it. It's deep penetrating rub, so it's something. It has a lot of amazing uses. But dive into capsaicin. It's good for you, and it brings people together. So, lesson of the day, remember, always make sure you prep beforehand, but if you're stuck on a plateau, if you're stuck on, one more time, we'll do a little visual for you guys. Let me see. Let's say you're stuck on jalapeno, just as a visual example before we end the video. You're stuck on jalapeno, but you want to get the serrano. A couple things you can do. You can either eat more jalapenos to prepare yourself for the serrano, or you can go straight to the serrano and just eat a portion of it. Or you can dive in the deep end big time like a college boy did. He didn't, he just jumped in and started eating super hots from day one. It's a crash course and it's a lot more painful, but your tolerance will rise a lot quicker. If you want to dance, you got to pay the band. All right. Now, the good news is this: you can become a raging chilihead and never really have to go through a lot of pain and calf cramps if you kind of ease into it. You don't need to hurt yourself. Just like somebody who's a weightlifter, somebody who lifts a ton of, hundreds and hundreds of pounds. They didn't wake up one day and just throw hundreds and hundreds of pounds out. What they did was they started small and started working out and add increments, small additions of weight each time they did it. And what ends up happening is you get to a point where you're stronger and stronger. It happens gradually. It doesn't happen overnight. But the way that good, doesn't it? The weightlifter analogy is a great one. Just like the weightlifter didn't wake up one day on the Olympics, hoisting all this weight. He started small. Same thing with the chilihead. No one wakes up one day and just sits down at a table and consumes massive amounts of chilies. It's a progress. It's a stepping stone. But the good news is this channel, you won't get any condemnation. It's not a contest. Now, if you ever say next to me and it's a contest, then it's a contest. That's not, we're all on the same boat together. We're on the bus. I'm just trying to help you guys get through it. There's no condemnation. If you're stuck on jalapeno, you're still a chilihead. If you just got into this, if this is all you're eating, you're a chilihead. If you're just passionate about this, you're a chilihead. But hopefully this will help everybody get to the next step and do it wisely and carefully. If you want to chart, a good thing to do is to write it. If you're going to do the jalapeno thing, you need one jalapeno every day. Do this. Take notes. Write how hot it was on Monday. It was a 7 on my scale. It burned my mouth and moved in my throat. And do that for a week. Day 8, eat another one, and then go back and read the notes from day 1. You won't believe the difference. And that's just what. Once you get to that point, do the same thing with serranos. Just eating 1 or 2, and it's fun. It's a beautiful thing. If you're healthy, doing it along the way. I hope you guys found this helpful. If you have any questions about your tolerance, what to do next, let me know. If you want to buy tincture to help increase your tolerance a lot faster, I think it was Drew Verdon. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry, Drew, but I think one of them, I'll tell you in a second. Got some tincture from Tom Broom and said that he doubled his tolerance in 1 week. Yeah, it was Drew V. A comment from Drew V. He got a bottle of tincture from Tom. See, he made the comment that he doubled his tolerance in a week using his tincture. Now, you understand, he paid for that. It wasn't an easy thing for him because that stuff's hot. But you can really increase your tolerance. So if you want to get some tincture, there'll be a link in the description box, as always, for Seriously Hot Peppers and Tom Broom. If you were to get this, the Tubatera 2.0, these are just corn nuts. If you just ate 1 of those a day, just 1 of those corn nuts a day, you would substantially increase your tolerance. If you ate 2 or 3 of those a day, you'd be stunned at how fast your tolerance would grow. It really will grow quickly. So I hope you guys found that interesting. You'll see those links in the description box. Any question you have regarding your tolerance, where you're at, the situation you had, what you should do next, please feel free and put the question in the comment section. I'll try to answer all of them, but the great news is we've got a bus full of experienced riders, and sometimes they help out and answer questions, but no dumb question, no question's a dumb one. So if you have any questions, please feel free to ask it. Hopefully you guys found that helpful. I'm going to do more of these videos geared towards people that are just starting out, because I think it's sort of been slanted and a little bit unfair. I know it's not like we'll see at the top, get there, find your own way. I want to help you get there. All right, I'm going to help you get to the top.
Bathe in your blood.
These videos about. So in the future, you'll see more of these videos about peppers, early, beginning level peppers, and we'll talk about that. All right, you guys are awesome. I appreciate that. So in the description box, you'll see a link for all the stuff I told you about. Right there is the pepper. If you click the pepper, we're riding together. If you don't want to miss a video, click the bell for notification. But visit us a lot, because they forget to send out notifications. Leave a fire there. More videos here. Love you guys. It's stunning. I'm Johnny Scoville. This was Chase the Heat.
Oh, yes.
back to Texas cooking today. Guys, today I wanted to talk to you about chilies.
We are the keepers of the flame, the sacred order. Let the ceremony begin. Today, faithful acolytes, we will be discussing what this thing is, this fundamentals of Heat video series, and what this thing is not. What this thing is, firstly, is a companion piece to a hot sauce blog called The Stars Are Also Fire. The URL for the main blog page is on your screen now, and will be included in the description, along with the URL to the respective pages the videos are meant to be in support of. I am the High Priest Disraeli. I have reviewed well over 150 different sauces in the 7 years the blog has been active, and been a chili head for much longer. In this series, you will also gain secret knowledge of the ancient rites, and some of the testing methods I use to establish a sauce's place in the order of things. You will see the sauce in a live setting, in motion, freed from its glass confines, to end in glory or wreckage, or somewhere in between. In addition to expanding on the written reviews, this video series will also have exclusive content, such as taste tests of other spicy things. This means non-hot sauce foods and snacks, menu offerings from restaurants, and so on. That content will not be on the blog. The blog contains hot sauces only. The exclusive videos, like the regular support videos, like the blog itself, will have no set posting schedule, at least for now. Support videos for the blog content will not be posted simultaneously with new entries into the blog. I strongly recommend that you follow both the blog and this channel, and tap the notifications for both in order to stay current. I will be filling the backlog for the sauces already on the blog as I get to them. What this series will not have are things like extract challenges, pepper eating challenges, speed eating challenges, or any other things along those lines. As mentioned in the blog introduction, I use hot sauces to accent and complement the food. My main focus is flavor improvement, and everything is secondary and in service to that. The guidelines for which sauces are acceptable and which are not are in the introduction to the blog, which I commend unto you. Go now in peace to serve the flame. the keepers of the flame, the sacred order. Let the ceremony begin.
I'm glad I saved. All right, I'm gonna go take a slight break here. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes, so I'm gonna go have a personal break.
We will be taking a look.
I'll leave you here with the fundamentals of heat.
And what this is the Jersey Bonfire Smoked Ghost Taco. Put it on all your Mexican food, eggs, fries, and more. And here's a little commentary from the company. Guys, feel free to pause the screen and read that if you would care to. And we have here the ingredients panel and the nutritional information. I'm going to skip that right now and let me find a way to read this without the glare. Okay, here we go. Tomatoes, white vinegar, water, apple cider vinegar, sugar, smoked ghost pepper, salt, spice, garlic powder, onion powder, xanthan gum. And there it is, guys. You can see there is some little bits and pieces of things in there, guys. And let's take a look at what it looks like. You can see it's coming down pretty fast. It does have a good thickness to it. You can see there's little flecks of pepper in there. It's very sticky, as you can see on my plastic spoon here. And I can smell the smoked ghost peppers already, guys. Quite good. And guys, let's take a shot at this. First flavor is tomatoes, and followed almost immediately by the smoked ghost pepper. Guys, it's the 6th ingredient on this, and it still is a dominator. Anytime you throw a ghost pepper into stuff, guys, you're going to have a certain quantity of heat to things, and this one does have a decent amount of punch like this. It's not a bad tasting sauce. I don't think I would eat it like this a lot, but it's not, I would not say it's bad at all tasting by itself. Some sauces are awful until you pair them with food. This is not one of them. This one's pretty solid. So apple cider vinegar to me is a good way of having a disaster for your sauce. And in the case of this one, if it's used right, though, it gives it a nice earthiness, which is kind of what I think they were going for here. It does have a good balance of astringency versus richness, guys, and no real complaints, guys, at all on the flavoring here. I think it's really quite good. I wouldn't say this is my favorite taco sauce ever, but I'm kind of a sucker for Chipotle when it comes to Mexican food, as I'm sure many of you guys are. So anything that's a smoked anything has my immediate interest when it comes to Mexican food. So guys, over here, I happen to have some Del Taco tacos and a burrito, guys. And let's just put that out to the side, put that out to the side. Let's just take a look here. Just a regular soft shell taco. And I've had these numerous times, guys, of course, from Del Taco, Taco Bell. Their sauces are not bad. The chain sauces from those two, I don't have no complaints about it. But they're not, except that they're generally not hot enough. So this one, this is a good test because there's not huge amounts of flavoring on the food itself. So there's about what I usually put on, guys. You see it's there. It's just enough basically to cover up the meat. And that's what I do when I sample it. So from here, guys, we'll pick it up and just go for it. I think for a good Mexican sauce, you really have to have some tomato in there, and not to the point where it's ketchup, but this in conjunction with that tomato works so spectacularly on these tacos. Just really really an excellent blend. So for burritos, I don't like to do that. If you're like me, sometimes you open up burritos and you can't get them closing the same way again, guys. So we're just going to do this. We're going to throw some on the plate, and it's just all I have here. I've done this with the green ones also. This happens to be a red burrito. So what I like to do is I like to get this part out of the way so we can get right in to the bean burrito. And we'll just dip it in there. Get a good amount of sauce on it, guys. That's the first hit I get's the sauce, and then the beans come in there behind it, and you can just that's really good. Trying to find the excellent Mexican style sauce that you can keep on home and you can rely on to both spice things up a little bit, but also our main objective here, guys, really is to improve the flavor. So trying to find something that'll do those things can be a little bit of a challenge. It's always kind of the holy grail, because it seems like there's, you have Cholulas and stuff like that, which are okay sauces, but when you want something with a little punch to it, you don't really have an awesome amount of selection, and a lot of them that have a lot of punch are not great flavorful. So that's why something like this that comes along, this Jersey Bonfire, is really, it's really a nice thing to have. The habanero and chipotle sauces, you see a lot of those out there too. Those are also good to have on hand. Basically anything with chipotle, I guess. But this one, guys, if you come across this one, this is well worth your while to get. I don't know if this is going to become my standby Mexican sauce, but I don't know that it's not going to become my standby Mexican sauce as well, guys. It's really, really quite good. The one sort of hazard to this one is you can make this uncomfortable for a lot of people to eat if you over sauce with this, because the ghost peppers, they're not quite like habanero where they have a delayed effect, but these will build and build and build and build, and you can very easily get to the point where it can be uncomfortable for a lot of people. But used judiciously, this thing is outstanding. This is a really, really, really solid sauce. I wouldn't say it's the greatest I've ever had or anything like that, but it's a very, very delectable, very good tasting sauce. And definitely, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if it winds up possibly being in regular rotation. As it is now, I would say it's probably a contender for sauce of the year, guys. And you guys can check out the blog if you want to find out more about what that means. There is a year-end update that I do every year where I talk about sauces of the year, which is basically the sauce that has impressed me the most and has been the highest rated throughout the year. So if you want to go check that out, guys. Guys, I think I have 6 or 7 sauce of the years up right now. If you just go and you click on December, it's always the last post of the year, because I do a year-end wrap-up as well. So anyway, guys, this is the end of the road for the support video for this. The Jersey Bonfire Ghost Taco Sauce, guys.
Go forth in peace to serve the flame. We are the keepers of the flame. the sacred order. Let the ceremony begin. And today, faithful acolytes, we take a look at this. And what this is Fat Cat.
Yo guys, it's me, Donnie, and I'm back. So we're going to play some more Morrowind.
Tex-Mex hot sauce marinade. It's perfectly good. And have sort of almost like a Pringles cat there. And let's see, we have some commentary here about the sauce, do we? Let's take a look.
Come on. I don't know.
Feel free to pause the screen if you care to read this. It is mild, it is from Florida, and that's where Fat Cat is. Right out of Orlando. And first it's our usual shake well, nutritional stuff. Guys, leave me a comment. Let me know if you actually ever look at that for sauces. I never do, honestly. So, what do you have? We have water, vinegar, guajillo peppers, sea salt, cumin, oregano, ghost peppers, xanthan gum. And you guys can see there is a fair bit of chunks in this sauce. And let's take a look at what it looks like in the spoon. Ooh. Oh my god, that came up faster than I was thinking, guys. Let's put a little bit of that back in there. Okay, so guys, you can see definitely it's got some chunks in it.
You won't escape me that
Like this, be able to get a color of it. It's got almost a brown, reddish sort of tone to it. And it's not super thick, despite all the chunks in it, guys. So, let's take a look and see how it is by itself.
You're not even trying.
Oh. I should probably get my...
So the first...
Probably get my fire out then.
Sort of I thought mole when I first had it. There's a sweetness to it, and I'm not sure what.
What?
Giving it that. It's very slight, but it's there. Got a little bit of the astringency of the vinegar going on, and it is very mild. There's almost no heat at all to it, and I'm catching a little bit of the cumin and the oregano.
Oh.
It does sort of remind me of chili. Without the chili powder, if that makes any sense to you. And it's not the kind of sauce that I think is going to work well consuming it by itself. So I wanted to get something because I really, cats, man. That's what the internet is, it's cats.
Match me.
So that's kind of part of the reason I got it. I looked around for sauces that have stuff that I would tolerate eating. And if you guys go to the introduction of the first entry on the blog, I don't accept sauces with either onions or with extract of any kind, and there was quite a bit of onions in there. So most of those got checked out for me. But this one, it was kind of interesting. I want to try something from Fat Cat. And this sauce is very smoothly blended. I do like that. You can catch quite a bit of the different flavors there, but I'm not 100% sure why there's Ghost in here other than for advertising, because I'm not getting... Ghost is a couple different things, but I'm not really getting the flavor of it, and certainly there's no heat at all to it. So let's try it out food. So guys, what I have here is a box of just Taco Bell's. There's a chalupa in there. Taco Bell did have a Carolina Reaper ranch sauce for a while, guys, which was, I was thinking it'd be like the volcano sauce, and it wasn't. I was a little disappointing, but usually I try to get the double decker tacos. They evidently have done away with those, guys, as I'm filming this here. So you can see this taco is butchered. Part of the shell is completely broken, and so that's all right. We'll just deal with that. But so guys, we're gonna just put the sauce on it now. And guys, like a lot of the other sauces, this is usually just what I do. I just try to cover the meat with it, and there you can see it right there. I don't usually go crazy putting a whole bunch of sauces on there because, of course, what is hot sauce meant to do for me is to blend and the accent and flavor of the whatever it is I'm eating. In this case, Mexican, this is very much a Mexican style sauce.
I'm about to look this up online.
Here we go. One downside to this sauce is very mild. So mild, guys, that I'm not getting, eating it as a whole, I'm not getting any flavor. So I'm just going to bust off the lettuce and cheese. Try to have it by itself. It meshes with the food pretty well, but it doesn't really add a lot of flavor. It's not adding a lot of heat either. Let's take some more of this off and try it again. I'm catching little bits of vinegar, so I know I'm hitting the sauce, but let's, so guys, you can see we're just going to go with this, throw some more sauce on it. You guys,
Frick!
Playing with here. So this is maybe double the sauce I would normally use on this. I mean, it does match nicely. It does go well with whatever you're putting it on. Even at that extreme amount, it doesn't overpower the food. Unfortunately, it takes about that much to really get any impact from it. And to me, that's a problem because you're pouring that much on there and you basically are getting into something closer to soup. So take a look at this chalupa. So chalupa is kind of a sandwich here. Let's just take a look at what's in it. So this is the cheddar chalupa. And guys, you can see here, there's a lot of sour cream and everything else on there. This is just going to get lost. So, I mean, as a Mexican style sauce, it's really on the okayish side. It's not, there's nothing wrong with it. It's not a bad sauce by any means. I guess it's just super underwhelming, guys, is really where I think that I describe this most as. It's a solid sauce. It's an okay sauce. I would say it's okay. I wouldn't necessarily look at it really influencing the food all that much. It doesn't take away from it, which is good. But it doesn't really add to it either. It's just it's a very mild flavor, and I'm just not sure where it would have cause for a lot of that as far as usage. It's pretty inoffensive. I guess, okay, so if you have food that's dry, this would be a good candidate for that if it's Mexican food, because it does add moisture to it, and it's not overpowering enough to either make it scorching or to really dominate the flavor of the food. So if you guys run into that a lot, I guess you could try this out. Outside of that, it's probably not a sauce. I'll probably finish this bottle, but it's probably not a sauce I will be getting again once that's gone. So there it is, guys, a supplemental video for the Fat Cat Guajillo Ghost Sauce. Again, it's okay-ish. It's on the okay. I'll leave it at that. But there you go.
Go forth in peace to serve the flame. We are the keepers of the flame. The sacred order. Let the ceremony begin.
I don't know this thing.
Today, we take a look at this. And what this is, guys, is El Castillo hot sauce from Cajuns. There we got a nice picture of a temple. Very cool. And it's flavored with...
Ah, crap, it's trapped.
Boy,
That's
we
what
pull
keeps
this
killing
really in. Let's try it.
Okay.
Okay.
I've got to disable the
There
trap.
you go. Guys, feel free to
Pro.
pause the screen.
Do I have any pros?
And read this if you would care to. And here's the rest of the stuff that's on there if you guys are interested in that. Nutritional facts, we don't care about that. And let's get to the getting. So vinegar, unnamed chili peppers, sugar, salt, garlic, black pepper, spices, lemon extract. Now, I tried to find what those peppers were exactly. My suspicion is probably arbol and maybe jalapeno or something like that. Guys, you can see there's little flecks of pepper and some of the other stuff in the sauce there on the neck. And so the restrictor cap. So let's take a look. Let's get a little more in there. Okay. So there it is, guys. You guys can see it's a little on the thicker side for having a restrictor cap, but it's not, certainly not super thin or super thick, either one. And let's try it by itself. It's possible there's some habanero in here. I'd be kind of surprised if there wasn't. I'm getting a little bit of maybe a serrano or jalapeno possibly. It's a very well blended sauce. I will say this, I think having the vinegar on the same sauce with a lemon extract definitely adds a certain, it's a level of piquancy I don't know that this sauce really, it's not bad, it's just, I'm not sure how to describe it, it's just a little bit astringent for me, I think. I wouldn't say it's a bad sauce by any means. It's very well blended. It tastes really good like this. This is one of the few sauces that, just having it by itself, is not... You get the black pepper, you get what feels like the arbol, or some sort of chili along those lines that'd be powdered. A little bit of graininess to it as well. Let's try it out on food. So here I have some Taco Bell. We've got a chalupa. We've got a taco, just a hard shell taco. And so here we are. And I think I'm gonna, maybe I'll do both. So the restrictor cap, a little bit of a pain here. You wanna just get that on the meat like so. Well, maybe we'll do the chalupa too. Now this chalupa is a toasted cheese, so there's cheese on the crust there. And it's just very, very thick. You can see we've got, I want to get everything in there. So we've got sour cream on here as well. Let's kind of, should we get enough of that in there to kind of cut through that. Okay. So let's start with the taco. Get kind of a feel for this. So there it is. The old taco. Now these Taco Bell tacos are pretty big. So you have a lot of stuff here. It's just lettuce and cheese. So we'll see how this cuts through with the bite with everything. And then we might need to bust out some of this lettuce and cheese depending on how it goes.
32.
I'm getting a little bit of heat. The sauce is a little spiky. It does have a reasonable amount of heat.
Waka's too complex. Dang it.
And there's taco sauce is hotter. Probably I would say this is probably pushing the end of the commercial ones though. So I busted off some of the chips, lettuce, and cheese there. Try to see if I can really get a hold of the flavor here. It's more by itself. Where you can get it, it's really good. The problem I'm running into with this is there's so much piquancy that really starts to overshadow things. And then with the black pepper, I'm getting bitterness from the black pepper. So I think the sauce is really well blended, very smooth, but the flavors are they're odd because most of the Mexican style sauces you'll see them, they'll be warm, they'll be kind of earthy, that whole wrap themselves around you kind of a thing. Because a lot of Mexican food is comfort food and the spices kind of follow that. Certainly vinegar is not a comforting thing, it's very abrasive. And lemon can be as well. And that it sort of dominates and overrides the food. But that's not really what you want. If you want the sauce by itself, you just eat the sauce by itself, right? You want to accent and flavor the food and improve it, make it better. Try the chili. I almost never eat these heavy things. It's chewy, it's crunchy. You guys saw how much sauce I put on there? It's like it doesn't even exist. So let's let's try just the bottom. Once it meshes a little bit better, the sour cream that's on this is tempering it a little bit. But not really enough. That's just very abrasive. It's a very abrasive sauce. I guess you could use this in fairly small doses. Unfortunately, Mexican style sauces, this would be, the abrasiveness, the piquancy is closer to probably we can see it on Louisiana style sauce. Mexican style sauces typically don't have that to this extent. There's a good reason why. It's just really, it's hard to enjoy this. It's not a bad sauce, it's just a little tough to enjoy because components of it are so overpowering. That would be okay in a more flavorful sauce, I think. But when you have something like this that's really very punchy, and you start to get some heat buildup in conjunction with sort of a little bit of bitterness from the black pepper, and it just doesn't make for a happy experience, I guess. I wouldn't say this is a bad sauce. The flavoring system in conjunction with what it actually is doing and what effects it is, it makes it hard to use. You almost have to get a better tasting sauce to combine with it so that you can enjoy it. Other than that, it tends to dominate the flavoring quite a bit. If you use it in low enough doses, you can get a pretty okay heat spike out of this. There is a good amount of solid heat there. Not anything that is going to make any chili head, too uncomfortable. But for most people, just using a little bit of this will give them enough of a spike for them to feel it. If you use too much of it, they'll really feel it. I think for chili heads, it's hard to use a lot of it to get to that sort of effect, if that's what you're after, because just it really the piquancy is just really overpowering. which is unfortunate. The flavoring's just in here. If it could be dialed back a little bit, smoothed out, and made into more of a warmer embrace, I think it would be a winner. As it is now, it's just too much. It dominates food. This Mexican food. This Mexican food.
Mother of the Lord.
And
I have no idea how I'm supposed to get in there.
most commercial tacos need a little bit of help, and this is not really the help they need. This in some ways, guys, makes it worse. And you know, Taco Bell, Del Taco, you're not really starting with an especially high level to begin with. So,
Dude, I'm not strong enough.
a little
for
bit
this.
unfortunate, but this certainly
what I
isn't
can do.
going to take away from
I can do
my interest in Cajun
intervention.
sauces. Cajun's I would put right up there, maybe the top 2 or 3 of sausage companies out there. They've got, if you guys go and look into my standby sauces, they've got 2 or 3 of the spots in there, and they've got one in a number of
I'm in
sauces.
Belmore. This is good.
They're a very solid sauce making company. For
What?
Sure. Just nobody's perfect, right? There's different tastes for everything. If you
I
really
don't
like
wanna-
astringency, this would be worth a try.
I'll
But there it
turn
is, guys.
myself
There
in.
is the supplemental footage for the blog post on this particular sauce, guys. The link will be in the description below. Feel free to check it out if you want to. And that's going to do it. Go forth in peace. Serve the blood.
I'm gonna go report myself.
We are the keepers of the flame. The sacred order. Let the ceremony begin.
What do you want?
Oh my gosh. Back in Belmore.
And today, faithful acolytes, we take a look at this. And what this is.
Ow.
Hella hot sauce. This is the carrot apple variety. And guys, if you would like to read, oh boy, can we get this on? Okay, if you'd like to read the commentary from the company, here it is. Pause the screen if you do. They are rating this as medium. And guys, you can see it is very thick, very chunky. It's almost more like a puree.
It's me, thick, chunky, and like a puree.
And our old ingredient panel. Starting out
Outland,
with carrot.
what do you want?
Apple, having
Serrano. That's what I want.
Tomato, lemon juice, orange juice, brown sugar, distilled vinegar, distilled water, curry
You
powder,
have my attention.
sea salt, herb,
I really don't
and
want it.
spices. And this is straight out of Santa Clara, California. And let us take it so you can see. Definitely very, very thick, very chunky. So it's not like chunky like a spaghetti sauce. When we say chunky in the sauce world, we mean honestly fairly close to puree. Let's see if we can, and you guys can get a look at
Ooh, water walking.
what this looks like. Whoa now, whoa now, whoa now.
Like that, yeah. Water breathing, yeah.
And you can see it sticks together.
Yeah, I wanna open doors.
And
This one,
let's
that's
try
probably
it
gonna be
solo.
good. Okay, that's cool.
Looking for something in particular?
It smells a pepper. There's a little bit of the habanero back heat. A little bit of the Serrano up front heat. But it tastes a lot like carrots. This is very definitely
Anytime
a carrot
now.
ingredient per sauce. And it's very vegetable-y.
He's like, it's
So if you guys
vegetable
are into
carrot
sauces like
sauce.
that, it's hard to find a lot of sweetness though. So you got carrots, whatever sweetness from there. The apple does not appear to be a sweet one. It's probably a green one.
Vegetable sauce.
I'm not getting a whole lot of orange juice or brown sugar. Flavor is, honestly, I think this would be good if you baked it in something. So if you're making, say, carrot bread, and you wanted to have a little bit of spicy carrot bread.
Ooh, spicy carrot bread.
This would be the ticket. Because it's going to add just enough spice to make it
just
lively,
nice.
a little lively. But for a dessert item, you don't usually want tons of spice.
Just enough spice to make it super nice.
You just dread having to consume it because you don't want it to go to waste. So guys, again,
okay, cool.
As frequently with a lot of these sauces, I've got some of the grocery store chicken strips, and we're just going to give it a shot here.
I'm listening.
And just
go ahead.
Put it on. Not really getting a lot there. Let's try it again.
I'm just gonna go grind for a little bit, I guess. It's daytime.
The heat is, I would not say it's
just gonna
medium.
walk around. It is Morrowind. This stuff's awesome.
And there we got it covering pretty much the chicken.
The outfitter.
It's a little bit of a busy sauce. I can catch undercurrents of the curry powder also. But it's honestly more odd than anything.
Dude, this sounds like, listen to the footsteps. It sounds like Nine Inch Nails.
I would say than probably any other flavor. So you can see one of the things that is a little frustrating with this is I had to really work to get this much sauce. This sauce does not like the whole thing very well. So what
Help me for my insides.
You start to lose little pieces of this. And the sauce itself is, a lot of the sauces will mesh nicely with the chicken strips. This one is very green tasting. I guess that's the best way I have to put it. And just looking at the ingredients on here, I imagine the herbs and spices are playing into that somewhat. It is not, I think they actually probably could have skipped the lemon juice, and they probably could have also skipped the vinegar as well. I don't think they really needed to stand on that too much. Or they could have went with something like maybe an apple cider vinegar or rice vinegar, something that's not adding really to the jarring nature of something with that many green ingredients.
The Ordinators
I wish they would have specified which
burned out a camp of revering cult worshippers on by the Ghost Fence in Foyada, Asher, Dan.
And you can, let's take a look at this. You can see it sticks to the plate amazingly well.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Off onto food. And it's very colorful. You know, you can see quite a bit of different flecks and whatnot in that. But it's the whole doesn't really work for me. I think there's a lot of different accents, but there's not one unifying flavor, and I think that's a mistake here. I think that adding some sweetness to this would probably really help, though. 'Cause I don't know where you put this as far as like outside of like a dipping sauce. It doesn't really work with Mexican. It doesn't work on the grill, and I've tried it on all those settings. I don't usually make a carrot bread, but I'm tempted just to see what this would do in there, because I think that would actually probably be pretty interesting. But as a hot sauce, to me, guys, this is kind of a fail. And you probably saw that if you read the review. If not, check that out where I expand on it a little bit more. But you can see where it operates in the real world. It doesn't stick to things especially well. And I guess I don't understand the intent of this sauce. So it's interesting. It's an interesting sauce, but this one, honestly, what I think is probably going to happen with this is I'm going to put it in the fridge because it's not bad enough to make me want to toss it. And then probably by the end of the year, it's September as I film this, but I probably won't eat this a whole lot because there's just other sauces I like so much better. Probably the end of the year when or if I need room in there, probably what's going to happen is I'll see this and I'll go, okay, to the boneyard for you. So, you know, we've gone through about half of the bottle now. I'm interested to see what other sauces might come out of this, but for this one, I think this is kind of a miss. Guys, if any of you out there happen to bake this into some carrot cake, I'd be interested in what your impressions of that are. I think it would actually work really well. That's the strongest use I get out of this, is to bake it into something that doesn't normally have heat, because I think it would mesh really well there. As far as a medium, this is not what I would consider a medium. The heat, that little tiny bit of fleshy heat that I was getting when I was eating it or when I was taking it straight, it's gone now. It's absent. It's disappeared. So very, very mild. It's one of those that's like the El Yucateco red habanero. You get a flash, and then that's it. Which is really odd, kind of, for habanero to do that, which that sauce is. This one, I think it's more the Serrano that is kind of getting that little flash, and then the habanero after that is kind of a little bit of a backburn, but it's very, very mild overall. So carrot and apple, the first two things. Again, this is more of a puree than a sauce, in my view. A flavored puree, I guess I would say. But there it is.
Go forth in peace to serve the flame.
Help me, I'm torn upon my inside.
The sacred order. Let the ceremony begin.
Help me, the only thing that works for me. Help me get away from myself. I want it. Quick keys. Click on the quick key slot to add a spell, magic item, or inventory item.
And today, faithful acolytes, we take a look at this. And what this is Rocky Mountain hot sauce from Motherlode. And there we've got a cool little picture of an old miner striking the motherlode of hot sauce in a mountain somewhere. Mining for hot sauce. Yes, indeed. Alright. I guess if you guys would like to, you can attempt to read their little blurb here. And on this side, we have some ingredients. And this is kind of a pain to do this, so I'll just read it to you. Water, distilled vinegar, carrot, juice, concentrate, tomato paste, sea salt, sugar, guajillo chili powder, chili de árbol, spices, piquin pepper, onion powder, ají amarillo powder, mustard powder, xanthan gum, and ascorbic acid.
I think I'm going to start, you know, this kind of gives me a good idea. I'm going to start a playlist
and I think it kind of
and just play a playlist of videos from around like the hot, like all the new videos. I'll just make playlists and then play them like
grocery store shelves. And let's so you can see it's a, I'd say I'd call it a semi-thick sauce. It's got a nice pour to it, guys. You can get a good look at it here. Roll it around. You can see it's fairly sticky, but there's not a whole ton of sugar in this, so it's not super sticky. So let's pour us a good old snort of it here, guys. All right, and down the hatch. It reminds me a little bit of a Taco Bell mild sauce. It has about the same heat charge, which is to say practically non-existent. So flavor is kind of the shot here. Now, where it gets away from chili powder and that type of flavor is that carrot. The carrot actually reads through when you're eating it straight like this. Obviously, probably nobody outside of somebody shooting a video for this purpose is going to be eating it straight. I wouldn't think. But you can really catch the carrot there, which is very subtle otherwise. There's a lot of different ingredients in here. I'm just kind of looking at the panel here. Generally, if a sauce starts out with water, though, it's not going to be something that's going to be super, super spicy with any kind of difficulty to handle. So, normally I'd put this on tacos or something like that. Honestly, to me, it's kind of a boring sauce. But, so to here, I got some of these. You can see this is just Red Baron mini deep dish pizzas. And now when I'm pouring this sauce on here,
I could go to a number of different places. Aldrin, Sydney.
I try to be a little careful, guys, because I don't want... See, I'm putting not a whole ton of it on here, and it's not because it's spicy or anything. It's because it is runny enough that it makes a mess, and I don't want to do that. I'm not worried about overpowering pizza or anything like that. So what I want to do is I want to get enough on there so that it will just warm it up. It'll warm up the sauce, because the sauce cold on a hot pizza is kind of irritating. Okay. So let's see if, I did this one first. Let's hope this one warmed up. See, it's dripping already. The carrot goes away
Louis Beauchamp.
Biting with this pizza. This has a little bit of
This guy built an airship.
Yeah, I would say to it. Not really hot, but it kind of cuts through the tomato of the sauce a little bit. Cuts through the cheese. And honestly, kind of an overly thick crust. You know, we see a lot of, reviewers that will use pizza kind of as their baseline. I use pizza to a degree as my baseline too. Mine is, well, it depends on the sauce.
This is why I love this game. Okay, so this guy built this airship so he could get an amulet that makes you irresistible to women.
Out there.
That's ridiculous.
So this one has warmed up slightly, so we don't have the hot cold jarring sort of thing to it. But you guys can see even.
Dude, I'll get his amulet for him. I'm not gonna tell him when.
Right under the table. So you can see this gets runny when it gets a little bit warmer as well. So this adds a nice little note to the pizza.
On the jig.
I would say it improves it. Not to any great degree, but
all right,
there is an improvement.
I'm listening. The blue plates are nice, but the brown one...
And I guess that's kind of the whole point. But there's no heat at all on this. It's I'm not even sure I should call this a 1. I mean, there is heat. Like, you can notice that there's a little bit of picante to it. So I can't really say it's a 0. It's not like a bell pepper or anything, but it's very, very minimal. And this is one where if you like the flavor a lot, it makes sense to add it. If you have something dry and you want to moisten it up a little bit, this would be a pretty good choice because the impact on food is pretty moderate. Now, if you put a bunch of it on there, like one of these was just dripping. Just see, this one's got runny sauce on it, but if I poured it on there to the point where I had to pool, then it would start to infringe and stuff. But just having it on here like this, and in fact, this one I actually maybe even have a little bit too much of it on there. But just having it like this, it really gives a nice sort of accent to things. I have had this on Mexican food as well. And it plays nicely in the same degree. Honestly, I would say it probably does better with Mexican food because those spices are really more of that type of flavoring system, but it's good to get pizza in the mix too. You could stir this into a tomato soup. It wouldn't raise the heat, but you'd have a different, flavor profile. There's a wildfire version of this, guys.
Strange.
And as I said in the review for this, which you guys can see in the description below, I thought, I remembered the mother load. I didn't remember that the other one had a red cap and was called Wildfire.
Chronicles of Enchula.
And that's what I thought I was buying. This one I passed up, honestly, guys, numerous times. And it wasn't, for some reason I thought the sauce itself was called Motherlode rather than the name of the company being Motherlode. And so I bought this on a mistaken identity sort of thing, guys, which I kind of outlined in the review a little bit. But the Wildfire was the sauce I like quite a bit better. This one is just, it's too tame. I like to, I don't mind sauces that don't have a lot of heat. I keep soy sauce in the fridge just like anybody else. But when I buy a hot sauce that doesn't have heat, it's a little on the problematic side, I guess.
That's Vivek.
Especially for the price. I think this little thing cost me like $5. It's a little 3 1/4 ounce bottle. And, the 5 ounce bottles are not exactly what you would call any. This could be kind of an expensive hobby to get if you're getting bottles and bottles of sauce.
Training
and you're buying
for
them
the
all
right
yourself.
price.
I'm not supported by anyone as of this video right now. So I pay for everything, and $5 could have gone to a much better sauce. It was still worth trying, and I don't object to that part. It's not bad, but I don't know when I would ever eat it. Now that the reviews are done, so I'll probably save it and see if maybe there comes to be some use a little bit further down the line. This would, I think, probably work well in ramen noodles, and if I can figure out a way to eat those cleanly, I might bring those onto the channel as well, guys. But typically, I don't have those a lot either, so. But typically, guys, I look for value when I buy these sauces because I'm assuming that whoever's watching it may be motivated to go buy the things themselves. The last thing I want to do is waste your money.
Strange.
Anyway,
You want something, friend?
as an entry point sauce, this is not a bad one. Because if you have somebody that is interested but they're scared
Jabasha in the 4 1/4.
of the shoe, they're scared, guys, of the picante and their mouth burning and all that kind of stuff, but are, if they want to join the hobby too, this is actually a really good sauce to start.
Okay.
Go ahead.
It does have a decent flavor and it's not particularly hot, guys, so you could use this as an entry level sauce for sure. A lot of us started with similar sauces of that nature as well over time. Almost nobody that I know of anyway started with like Dave's Insanity or anything like that. So anyway, guys, there you have it.
Make it quick,
Now
Outlander.
go forth in peace
Where's that
to
slave?
serve the flame.
Here not long ago.
We are the keepers of the flame, the sacred order. Let the ceremony begin.
west end of the lower wasteworks. Am I in the lower wasteworks? I'm in the upper wasteworks. So I gotta go down.
And today, faithful acolytes, we take a look at this. And what this is Johnny's Firecracker Sauce. A bold sauce for a bold meal. Johnny Meeker, ever the flavor explorer, enough to craft a powerful explosion of taste. Now Johnny's can give your meal the ultimate zing with just the right amount of sweet to offset its amazing Asian heat. It's ready to become the one sure firecracker sauce your family will reach for time and time again. And of course we do have recipes. Now this is a strong idea. I kind of wish more sauce companies would try this. This obviously is not a great recipe, which is involving just pouring the sauce on stuff, but it is a nice idea.
We're watching.
And here's some more suggestions. Not bad. Not bad, guys. So we have the heat level here as a 3. Not by a chili head scale, guys. So, cane sugar 1, water 2, chili sauce.
Is that it? Is that the book?
Alright, that's the third ingredient, and it breaks it down. Sugar, water, pickled red chili, vinegar, garlic salt. Now, xanthan gum, of course, chili paste. We have
black chalk.
And that is chili, salt, vinegar, potassium sorbate. We have sodium bisulfate. We have soy sauce. And white vinegar. And so this is kind of just a collection of things, guys, with sugar. And let's shake it a little. You can see it is.
If you're
you can see it is a rather sticky sauce. It's probably medium.
Keep moving.
Medium consistency, not super runny. And let's get some nice stuff here on the spoon so you guys can see it with the white point. Very gloppy, guys. You can see not as gloppy as some of the other sauces, but very sticky. Viscosity, of course, you can see here. It's a very, very slow sauce. Now, of course, with most things liquid, if you heat it up, it gets a lot runnier. This is closer to like a honey, maybe a syrup, guys. You can see a little flecks of
Quickly,
pepper in
Outlander.
there.
I haven't much time.
And let's give this a whirl. Very sweet. This actually does hit the Asian stylings very nicely.
We're watching
A
you.
little vinegar in there.
Scum.
We've got somewhat of a discernible, actually, chili garlic sauce. Whatever they used as a base for this, it's pretty good. Very, very sweet, though. Here we've got again some of the old grocery store chicken strips, as usual. We're going to use this as a dipping sauce. Firecracker sauce, a lot of the times can be used well for dipping or for cooking and everything else. This one I'm not
no time for you.
going to cook for you in this video, but part of the reason I don't, guys, is because then I have to go through recipes and duplicating it.
Keep moving.
If you guys are inclined to follow my recipe, make the exact thing that's in the video so you can compare notes and that sort of thing. It's just a little hard to do because I don't follow recipes strictly or honestly, guys, really at all.
Dang it.
I kind of make it up as I go every time. not
I
bad.
don't have a lot of patience for questions,
Just
Outlander.
needs some contrast. Like the saltiness that's in these the batter of the strips just isn't quite enough. And I'm not putting tons of sauce on you. It's just for butter. It works better with Asian dishes. Give a nice soy element in particular. Goes really well with that. This is a sauce I kind of forget I have actually a lot of time because it's so mild to me.
Go ahead.
Maybe approaching it on. I mean to use it more. I don't necessarily make enough Asian food. When I reach for a hot sauce, yes, I've said numerous times that the idea for hot sauces for me is to enhance the flavor and increase my enjoyment of food. However, that component, I'm not reaching for just sauce, I'm reaching for a hot sauce. So I do want a little bit of a spiky heat to it. And if it doesn't have it, if it's absent like this isn't a bad sauce. It hits a lot of the
What's this about?
correct Asian notes that a good firecracker sauce has. But precious little heat. Firecracker is so named to be a little bit of an explosion, and it just isn't the heat that's spoke out here.
Go ahead.
I mean, the sauce is solid. As a firecracker sauce, it's pretty solid. I would give it that. I think it will do better to cook with, though. Part of that is due to its high sugar content. So, sugar, heat, right? What do we get? Caramelization. Right. Has an actual brace note when you're doing some grilling. And this does look pretty okay as a grill stuff. I don't like it because it gets all over my grill. Flavor is not bad. But I think this works better if you can combine it with something cutting. You know, like a bit of soy sauce or something. Really where the sauce performs best. As it is, it's an okay sauce. I would put it as an okay sauce. That's 12 ounces for this, guys. Definitely if you like firecracker sauces, or if you just want to have this as a sweet chili sauce, probably worth picking up. It is a decently flavorful sauce. It is probably well worth picking up with that. So there it is. I'll go for it. The beef. Serve the flow.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
We are the keepers of the flame. The sacred order. Let the ceremony begin.
I'm gonna walk all the way.
Today, faithful acolytes, we will be looking
I will listen out now,
at
but
this.
make it quick.
And this
Where
is
is that
Irazu volcanic pepper sauce cayenne. This is my current favorite Louisiana style sauce. And let's take a look at what's on the label.
I was stuck.
In the rich soils at the foot of the Irazu volcano in Costa Rica lies an old pepper farm. The peppers grow and ripen naturally and are then hand-picked at their peak and used for small batch production of Irazu volcanic pepper sauce. The freshness and use of only natural ingredients is obvious in every bottle. There's a warning that a flavor eruption can occur. On the side we have ingredients. water, cayenne pepper, salt, acetic acid, naga, yolokia, pepper pulp, and xanthan gum. And this is from the Hot Sauce Depot. I believe it's the people bringing this in Keller, Texas, and it's product of Costa Rica. As you can see, guys, it is a very typical Louisiana style sauce, guys. You can see it's runny like water. Let's open it up. And we've got a restrictor cap on here. And let's just put some right here, guys, so you can take a look at what it looks like. It's pretty runny. Wouldn't say it's quite the same as water, but consistency is closer to water than some of the other sauces. This does stick to food pretty well, though. And let's try it out. Okay, guys, so here we are with the plain. Got a good bit of bite to it. Louisiana sauces in general will have that sort of astringency to them pretty notably. There is a nice underbase of pepper into this. Cayenne is one of my all-time favorite peppers, and it really, really shines through in here. The little burst of heat that I'm getting a little bit in the back of my mouth is definitely the ghost peppers for sure. So realistically, nobody's going to eat Louisiana style sauce by itself. So I have here ubiquitous chicken tenders, guys. These are just the grocery store variety of a store just down the street, guys. And I use this a lot as a baseline for different sauces because it works so well with a variety of things. A lot of people use pizzas. I use pizzas as well, just not to the extent that I use sometimes chicken strips. So let's just chop them. Right away, guys, you get the little burst there, and then it melds nicely with the breading there. You don't have to choose the grocery store chicken. Almost any breading you guys get out there is not going to have a very strong flavor to it. That's why you see the ranch dipping sauces, sweet and sour, the barbecue, all of those are because the flavoring of the breading is so mild, which I think really nicely cuts through. These are a little cold, but the flavor is still excellent. I'll show you guys how it sticks in a minute. So here, guys, take a look at that. Right there, guys, you can see that it's really holding in nicely. Can't shake it off. It's a very runny sauce, but when it's stuck, it's stuck. There's no chunks or anything like that in the sauce. It's just a pure, straight Louisiana style. Now, if any of you have been following along on my blog, and the URL will be in the description for the Arazu cayenne pepper sauce, this is one of my standby sauces. And the blog will go through more of what standby means. But there's different types of sauces. I like to have, Louisiana is probably my favorite. I like to have that on hand. So the standbys are ones that I always have to have available. And the thing about Louisiana is that it works really well with rich foods, with fried foods. It just has a sort of cutting flavor, guys. That really, some of the foods just, you know how they say something makes something? Well, a lot of these foods are made by the addition of this sauce, and this is the kind of sauce I'm always looking for. This one, you use it for everything from ramen noodles to the chicken strips to pizza to mashed potatoes to Alfredo sauce to carbonara, anything with a really, really, really sort of heavy sauce. This is a very flexible sauce. It will complement, Louisiana will complement almost anything. It's one of the most, if not the most flexible outlet sauces, guys. And it's one that you just kind of have to have, especially if you're eating a lot of meats. It works well with barbecue. It works well with barbecue sauce even. If you want to spike things and take away some of that little bit of cloying sweetness, that's the sauce to have for sure, guys. So definitely Louisiana is one to have there. Most of my commentary on this sauce is already on the blog. This is a sauce I've been getting and it's one of my favorites, so it's one I chose to lead off the series with. Guys, feel free to check that and look at the written review as well to get a fuller picture of this sauce. But this is, I don't know of another Louisiana style sauce I would rather have out there right now. I love Red Devil. I've been tons of bottles of that. That is probably the best tasting Louisiana style sauce, but there's more. You could drink that. This one you probably could too, but it wouldn't be very comfortable. Don't recommend it. But there it is, guys. This is the support video for the written blog review for Irazu Cayenne Hot Sauce. Guys, this is one I definitely encourage you to pick up a bottle of, especially if you are Louisiana style sauce fans like I am. Go now. Peace. Serve the flame.
Of the flame, the sacred order. Let the ceremony begin.
Oh, sweet.
And today, faithful acolytes, we take a look at this. And what this is Boar's Head jalapeno pepper sauce. And it says hot and spicy. That might be overstating it a bit. And so what do we have here? Guys, pause the screen if you'd like to see what they have to say for themselves. For the record, I would agree with pretty much every one of these recommendations. And so what do we have? Red ripened jalapeno peppers, vinegar, salt, and spices. And I'm not sure what the spices are, but this comes to us all the way from New York, New York. And guys, take a look at it here in the bottle. Now, a lot of people have the idea that just because something is mass marketed like this is, that it's not necessarily a good thing. Some people get the impression that small batch stuff is automatically better. And that's a debate, I guess, for another day. But just because something is mass marketed and is available everywhere does not mean it's an indication of lower quality. There is some compromises, you know, I think that's why. People think that is because there's compromises that it takes to get really into the area where you can mass produce something. That much is true. Because not everybody has hours and hours and hours to sit and try to cook down a sauce, for instance, for spaghetti, if they're going to can it also. But in the world of hot sauce, guys, it does take a good skill to get a consistency, guys, so that every single bottle of something somebody buys is the same. So here you guys can see it's sort of this almost a orangish red, I would say. And you can see it's somewhat thick. Not hugely thick, but it doesn't have a restrictor cap, guys. And you can see little flecks of, hopefully that's reading there, little flecks of pepper and I'm assuming spices of some kind. So guys, for a sauce that doesn't have tomatoes, this does come across as fairly tomatoey. Honestly, I use this sauce only for pizzas. I use it as a pizza sauce, guys, because I don't like most pizza sauce. I don't use it really for anything else, but that's not to say that there are no other purposes for it. So we'll get to that, guys, where I'm going to show you directly what I do as far as pizzas with this. But first, let's get to the tasting. So the first thing I get is the vinegar note, followed almost immediately by the rich red jalapeno flavor, and it's very mild. This has no real spice to speak of. I mean, it's maybe, you guys could check the written review, it's a 1 or a 2. 2 might really be pushing it, it's probably closer to a 1. Very minimal picante to this, guys. Very minimal. The flavor, though, is a very, it's definitely jalapeno, but it's a nice rich jalapeno. It's got a deepness to it, which, and that's kind of where it reminds me of the tomatoes. It's reminiscent a little bit of, say, a bowl of like a rich creamy tomato soup, which I know sounds weird, but that's what it reminds me most of. So most of the tomato sauces and the commercial pizza sauces out there, guys, I don't like. I don't think they're very flavorful, and I don't necessarily want to doctor something every time I want to use it. This one, for instance, you can see there's little flecks of garlic and other things. Oh, I don't know if I'll pick it up or not. It's really difficult to make out, but little white bits, probably garlic, maybe like an onion powder or something. So that, guys, is already in there. So you've already got a lot of the way towards your pizza. And if you like to put jalapenos and things like that on your pizzas like I do, this actually sort of almost saves a step, guys. So let's take a look, guys. I happen to be preparing a pizza, guys, so let's go over to that and I'll show you what I mean. Okay, guys, and we start with,
anytime
what I
now.
like to do is just do a nice sort of area there, guys. And then take the spoon. I might need some more. I don't like to be stingy here. I like to just go crazy with this. So this is not a particularly hot sauce. It's just basically a nice red jalapeno sauce. And let's throw some more on there.
If I can help, I
my
will.
duty
But don't take
to
too much time.
than myself.
Bakes and
It just stood there, holding its tail and whispering. What did it say?
Alright, guys, so this is what you'd want to see at the end of this, and let's get that out of the way. Alright, guys, and I have decided to go with basically a nice pepper salami.
Yes.
Make sure we're good covered here, guys. And of course, every pizza needs cheese.
This better be important.
The edge there. A little bit more cheese would be great. There we go. Good amount on here now. Usually I will use jalapeno rings. I don't have any. I do have these chopped jalapenos. And I've got some Carolina olives, guys. So we're going to throw those on next. So guys, I like to distribute it as evenly as I can. And I will run it 425. Alright guys, we're going to throw that in. Just on the second rack up. And we're going to punch it for 10 minutes. And come back and check it.
I will listen.
Okay guys, and moment of truth, let's take a look. Oh, okay. Let's see what we have here. Now, just to depending on if you like your edges a little darker than this. This is, I usually do leave mine in a little bit longer, but we're going to go with this. 425 will do you guys up in a hurry. So we're going to let this rest for a minute, guys, and we'll cut it and we'll show you what it looks like. Okay, guys, there you can see the sauces down there.
Okay, I'm
nice
listening.
baked in underneath, and pizza is cut. Let's just take a bite and show you inside what it looks like. Alright guys, let's get one with olive on it. One of the nice things here, it bakes off a lot of the vinegar. And leaves that nice little bit of red jalapeno sweetness to it. Functions really well as pizza sauce. Guys, this sauce is super mild. In fact, you can see there's this
Can we
little
hurry
jalapenos
this
on there.
along?
There's actually more heat from them than there is from that red jalapeno sauce from Boar's Head. Now, of course, guys, you don't necessarily always have to just use this for pizza like I do. In a pinch, this would do for maybe, you can maybe substitute it for Louisiana sauce. I don't think it works super well in that fashion, but I tried it on pizza. As they've suggested, I've tried it in chili. I've tried it in, what else we got? Soups, I've done that. Omelets, yes. Steaks, no steaks. But I have done seafood, and of course pizza, guys. Now, I don't really like it poured on pizza to a great extent, and part of the reason why is it gets a touch too vinegary for me. I don't like super high vinegar on my pizzas. And as you saw in the pizza section, a lot of that will bake off, or it'll meld with the cheese and the bread when you're actually using this as the base. So either way, stirring it into the pizza sauce or using it like I do just as a straight base, depending on how much you like sauce, guys, will go a long way towards really elevating your pizzas. Especially if you do like a flatbread sort of pizza, guys. That's a really good way of using that. And this is also a very excellent tasting sauce. This is a sauce. So this is one of those sauces that you see people, wow, I could drink a bottle of sauce. This is one that I would maybe consider doing, but I enjoy the taste a lot, so I wouldn't want to chug lug it. I would just drink it like, you normally would drink a bottle of soda or whatever. That would probably be extreme, but this is one sauce that I would sort of consider doing that. It is a little bit on the thicker side, so, but definitely, guys, if you haven't tried this yet, this is one of the few commercial sauces I would say to definitely kick out there. I keep a bottle of this on hand, guys, during the colder months. During the hotter months, we don't ever make pizza because turning the oven on sort of conflicts with the air conditioning units. But in the winter, when hey, you want some heat and everything, this always, guys, from fall to spring is in my refrigerator during the winter months. It's just for that pizza.
Go ahead,
guys.
stranger.
But if I do run out of other sauces, it does work really well as a fill-in as well. So, guys, definitely, this is maybe the first of the standbys that I think I've done a video for, guys. And there might be a video of all the stand-by cones coming, guys, if you guys are interested in that. But for now, I will just say, if you haven't tried it yet, go get a bottle. It's a very excellently flavorful sauce that deserves your consideration.
Go forth
Anytime
in
you're ready.
peace
Just don't keep me
to
waiting.
serve the flame. We are the keepers of the flame, the sacred order. Let the ceremony begin. And today, faithful acolytes, we take a look at this. And what this is our first ever dual
review. So we have the addendum, the support video for the Skyline hot sauce, which is a hot sauce you can read about.
Dude, I've drank an entire bottle of that hot sauce that he's holding right now.
Description, if you would care to check that out. And I had to stop using this so I could have enough for the video. It's almost done. But I also looked into this a little more. So we have Cincinnati's famous Skyline chili. Now, Cincinnati chili is some kind of chili. I think it's a bean-free chili. I don't believe it actually has beans in it. I think it's just more of a meat sauce. So I saw this and I thought this would be kind of cool to have these go together and just see what it is that Skyline chili and Cincinnati chili is talking about, because I've never had either one. Either Skyline or Cincinnati chili. So, first things first though, let's get to the sauce. We'll come back to that chili momentarily here. So the sauce, you can see, is your typical, you got the restrictor cap. It's your typical Louisiana style. See, very, very thin. Very runny. It's more of an orangish color here than a lot of them are. A lot of them tend to be a little bit redder. And so this would go anywhere. This is jalapeno and cayenne and Tabasco, I believe. So this will go anywhere you would normally use a Louisiana sauce. So noodles, chicken strips, that sort of thing. Southern food. I love this on Southern food. On maybe a little bit of pulled pork, maybe a little bit of collard greens, something like that. You kind of have to have a Louisiana style if you're going to get it. So, speaking of get it,
You're on
let's
your
get
honor.
after it right
Don't
now.
press your luck.
It's definitely a very vinegar heavy Louisiana style sauce. One thing I will say about this, the tendency of this sauce is really more towards the bitter. The vinegar is the first ingredient, but it's honestly kind of a very harsh vinegar. It's very bracing, very pungent. It's not, I'm not sure that this would, I mean, it isn't my first choice for Louisiana style sauce. That is the Irazu Cayenne, guys, and look for that video coming up in November 2019. Or if you're watching this after November 2019, it'll be in the playlist for the FOH sauces only playlist. So you'll be able to check that out. Or you can go to the hot sauce blog that I mentioned, guys, and you can click right to it from the actual review. If you want to read the written review and then also watch the accompanying video for the Irazu or for this one, it's all there, guys. And just this is a little harsher, honestly, than I like. So let's crack this baby open next. Now I'm not, guys, going to be doing this. I'm going to heat it up. But let's take a look at it out of the gate here. So let's, okay, here we go. Whoa. What the hell? Whoa, whoa. Oh man, this looks funky. This is really watery. Well, I guess I won't need a spoon to dig it out. So,
yes.
This is chili? Okay. It's got an interesting smell to it, but you can see it's much more like a New York style meat sauce, I would say, than an actual chili. Let's put that over there. Let's give it a stir here, guys, so you can look at it. All right, and I'm gonna go throw this in the microwave, guys, and heat it up. Okay, guys, so as you can see, this is super runny. It actually is more like a bowl of soup than chili.
What was I thinking?
Well, okay, so we had to try it. Let's look at the white point here. So there it is, guys. It's got some interesting smells to it. I'm assuming there is some sort of cinnamon or something in this, possibly. Well, let's try it without anything else, just by itself. It's it honestly kind of reads like a soup. It's like a meat soup almost. It's very, very odd. But so I happen to have a couple hot dogs here, and I prepared for this occasion. And I also have some shredded cheese, and of course we have the hot sauce. So let's play with this a little bit, guys. Now I don't want to wear this, so I've got a fork, and oh boy, this is gonna be the trick. All right, let's get some of this on these dogs. Now these are Hebrew national dogs. And you know, if you're trying to make a sort of a version of like a Coney Island dog, I've heard from a few people that you really need to have like a Nathan's, but guys, I'll be straight up with you. I have really started to be more cautious to make sure that the money I'm spending with organizations is sort of in tune with my values, I guess. So Nathan's, I've got some question marks about, but the hot dogs are great. So don't be afraid to eat their hot dogs. But you know, it's be careful what you support, and that's kind of my reservation. So that aside, guys, here it is. All right, one chili dog with nothing on it.
What's this about?
Care to tell
Skyline
me
chili
what this
and
is
a
about?
dog. Not bad. This is a very expensive can of chili. I want to say it was like $8 for this little 10-ounce can. I got it on Amazon. I've just got some shredded cheddar blend cheese here, and I put that on the dog, like so. We'll see how it does with a little cheese. I like it a little bit better this way. Guys, I'm looking at the can as I'm eating because, so there's a Skyline cheese apparently too, but it wants mustard. Let me grab some mustard. So here we have some French's mustard. I don't have any Pittsman's, so you could use that, I guess, if you had it. Give it that little zoom.
Go ahead, stranger.
You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Okay, so I think you're supposed to put it on the dog first. I'm just going to throw it on with the chili. Those are interesting together. Alright. Let's try it with hot sauce.
Go ahead, stranger.
So, hot sauce, chili, and the dog. You know, that's actually remarkable. Those go together extremely well. By far the best thing I've had so far. What's nice is the chili tempers the harshness of that. Oh man. These two work in excellent combination, the chili and the hot sauce. That was quite good. Okay. Well, what if I do this? How about I put mustard right here, just on half the dog.
Yes, Outlander?
You see it? Half the dog.
It just
Okay.
stood there.
And let's throw on a I'm using a fork because otherwise this is just too... This is even runny, guys, with a fork. I mean, look, it's... not the most appealing visual that I think anybody could have come up with. So you guys are welcome. But anybody from Cincinnati watching, leave me a comment. Let me know how you guys do it. Because I'm just guessworking here, just throwing stuff together and seeing what happens. All right. I don't have any Skyline cheese, but I do have this nice, wonderful cheddar blend here from Kraft, and it's a triple cheddar. So we've got the Vermont white, we've got sharp cheddar, and we've got, I believe, mild cheddar. They say mild.
Come on, Ben. Say something or
on
move
the
on.
can label. So if you guys are interested in doing any of this, and you can't get Skyline cheese, there'd be no way to get it where I am. Just, I guess, mild cheddar. Like a high quality one, like a Kraft. So right in there to the mustard. I'm not a big fan of this, like this.
I see, man.
Alright. So
My
guys, I just noticed that I didn't
patience
put
is
hot
limited.
sauce there, so let's just throw it on the plate and let's dip it. I might get a little bit of mustard.
That's
there.
unusual.
Ooh, one or the other. Ooh.
What is
Do
this
not
about?
Put the hot sauce with the mustard. No bueno. Alright, this one should be a hot sauce only bite. Oh man. Wow. Why don't I just drink a bottle of vinegar? Holy moly. That's a good bite, guys. That's a really good bite. The hot dog, the bun soaks up enough. The hot sauce that surrounds it. The chili. Ah, man. That's a really good bite. That's a really vinegary bite. So I don't dislike this sauce. I just don't think it's the best Louisiana style. It is fine for what it is. It's very, like if you have it, you're going to use it. It works as I didn't expect this, guys. The food combination of having the Skyline chili, which has got cinnamon and a bunch of other stuff in it. Basically just a really runny meat sauce. The combination of that and this are spectacular. This by itself, that by itself. Honestly, kind of wish you had something else. Those two together, the saltiness of those dogs. Yeah, guys, it's just a really good bite. It's just right on the money. Get a little of that cheese. It does work okay with mustard. I personally would not do that again. You can't have both. So I would say skip the mustard, get the Skyline hot sauce. If you're going to do this. Again, I feel like if you don't live in Cincinnati or Ohio possibly, that this might be more expensive than it's worth. So would I say this is an $8 can of chili? No. And I don't remember what I paid for the sauce, but it was probably like $6 or $7. The sauce is fine. That's about what everything else is at the higher levels and stuff. And it does have a decent. It's really punchy. So if you like that kind of thing, that's a good sauce to get. Chili, I probably would not do again. It was really fun to do it once. I really enjoy kind of stepping out and doing food exploring. I love to do it in the city that I'm at. I love to do it when I go to other cities. I love to explore regional cuisine. It's a blast. I'm all about flavor, and I love new flavor. Like, I would never have thought of this. In a million years, I would not have thought of this flavor combination. Awesome. However, not to the point where I'm going to throw a bunch of money at it, I guess is the way to put it. I'm glad I did it. I don't have any regrets. I'm not upset with Skyline and, you know, anything like that. But I just don't think I would ever repeat it. So there it is, the Skyline chili that eats like a soup. Here, see guys, this is what it looks like when you have this is a normal runny. This is almost as runny as a hot sauce. This is what you have when you have the normal runniness with all the liquid. I cheated and I used a fork because I don't like my buns to get all super soggy like that. It's almost like you need a restrictor cap for this right here as well as this. So, but yeah, it was good. I hope you guys enjoyed this look at the Cincinnati chili dog. I've never had one before, or I guess this is the Skyline. There is another company, from what I understand, in Cincinnati producing chili as well. I don't know the name of them. If enough people like this and want to see it again, maybe I'll do theirs also. But hopefully you like to look at the Skyline chili dog. And the Skyline sauce, like I said, you can use it anywhere that you can use Louisiana. It is not as flavorful as a lot of the other Louisiana sauces, but it's still a pretty strong contender. And actually this one does run a little bit higher on the heat end as far as a lot of your Louisiana style sauces go. But there it is. You look at these two gems.
Now go forth in peace to serve the flame. We are the keepers of the flame, the sacred order. Let the ceremony begin. And today, faithful acolytes, we take a look at this.
Alright guys, it's been literally 6 hours since I've been streaming now, 6 hours and 3 minutes. So I'm going to take this as a moment for me to save. Let's see here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Trying to find that
which you can take
lady
a look at that is in the
Ebenhart.
both playlists.
Okay, and the Ebo. I just saved the game. I will probably be streaming this later on. I most likely am going to be in VR chat in Balmora later. So if you've been to Balmora in VR chat, come find me there. We'll hang out in the corner club or something. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'll see you later. Love you. Bye.
Of course, a major component of what we all know as chili powder.
Big shout out, by the way, to the Fundamentals of Heat over there at that channel. So,
Is medium.